With the first pick, in the 2023 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Victor Wembanyama. Put it in the basket, then I put it in your mama. Welcome to friends, yo. Welcome to friends. The dick's so big that it's busting out my pants. Every time I hear the wobble, I get up and dance. I be working on the table every time I get the chance. Let's get it! Welcome to the Autoheal transmission number 37. Just in time for the NBA Finals. We got the San Antonio Spurs versus the New York Knicks. If anyone wants to guess what the final score is going to be of today's game, you have about 25 minutes. Give me the score, and if you score correctly, 69 tiny little tokens will be sent to that tiny little wallet of yours. Saucy! Nail it! To the bronze finest. Jeez. It seems like a quick little update of the markets. The markets is red. I hope you guys have a tampon on because it's bloody. And it's going to keep going red. It's going to be testing all your conviction. What's up, bro?
How's it going?
We're officially, let me see, what is that? We're 8 days away from the World Cup.
Oh, wow. I completely forgot it's already in 8 days.
How'd you forget? Come on, bro. It's the biggest event in the world, bro. What do you...
Yeah, I know it's around the corner, but and it's like less than a month, but fuck 8 days. Oh.
I just found out that Iran has to fly back. The U.S. is not letting Iran stay in any of the hotels in the U.S. They have to fly back and forth to Mexico.
Well, that's not convenient, I guess.
We'll see. It's gonna be some good games. I'm excited. I don't care who wins.
Yeah.
As long as it's good games.
Yeah. Finally, I can turn on my TV properly because everything, whatever I watch, it's like Nvidia Shield, YouTube, and stuff like that. So I don't remember. I turn on regular TV for the channels only like every 2 years and 4 years, and it's kind of.
What time are the games going to be at where you're at in Ireland?
Fuck, I don't know yet. I don't have idea what I mean. Do we know the times of the games in the US? I don't know anything yet. No,
I think we do know. Let me see, World Cup game time.
I guess it will be in your time, like 3 p.m., 5 p.m., 8 p.m.
Right here, I'm looking. The games are going to be at 12 p.m. my time.
Yeah, it's again so many different zones.
What time is it right now for you?
2 a.m.
2 a.m. Oh, it's going to be 6 hours sooner. So 2 a.m. It'd be at 8 p.m. for you.
The first one, yeah.
Yeah. There's going to be games at 12 p.m. Pacific and then 7 p.m. So
I guess that's like 2 hours between or something. Yeah. Anyway, for me it's important to know when is the first one, so it will be my time 8 p.m. then I guess 12 and then 2 a.m. or something. Yeah, it's all good for me. Yeah, it's good.
What games are you trying to look? What teams are you trying to look for? Like, who are you trying to see?
All of them. I don't have preferences because I didn't qualify. I didn't qualify, so I don't have anybody. Croatia would be fun, let's say.
On the day one, there's gonna be Mexico versus South Africa.
Oh, that's the first one, yeah.
That's the first game.
Mexico and South Africa. So what you said, South Africa?
Yeah,
South Africa. Okay, yeah.
So
Yeah, it would be crazy. And what time is that? Sorry, my
that
brain
one's at
is buffering.
12 p.m. my time. So I think it's 8 p.m. your
Okay,
time.
okay, yeah, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah.
And then the next game is South Korea versus Czechia.
Yeah, yeah, Czech
That
Republic. Yeah,
yeah, that's at 7 p.m. So I'm assuming that's what is that? That's gonna be no 3 o'clock your time.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
3 a.m.
Yeah. That works for me, especially because I work night shifts, so I don't mind.
So we'll see. We'll see. They say the script has been you know how like every sport event they say that there's a script for all of them. So they have the winner of this one. They say it's going to be Portugal. We'll see.
Portugal. Oh.
I mean that'd be good for you, right? Because then you could say
Yeah,
Soo.
I wouldn't mind it. I love the Portugal is always good. Between when you have Spain and Portugal, I always like Portugal to win because Spain is always like this rolling on the ground and I got three.
I see that you're the bronze army June 10th date is coming.
Yeah,
One day
definitely.
before one day before the start of the World Cup.
Hmm.
Wait, is Aeon Bro part of the Bronze Army?
Of course, he's one
Yeah,
of the best members. Yeah,
nice. What about Slow? Did he make it or did he? You guys
he
kicked
is.
him
Yeah,
out.
yeah, he is. He is.
Damn.
He's lazy, but yeah, he's still in the army.
How's Nick doing?
Nick is still, this
Washing dishes.
folding the towels. Yeah, no, he's in the laundry. In the laundry.
Yeah, it's. I like how much I was watching the Flip the Stock Market podcast and
Mhm.
yesterday's episode, and they were talking about the Bronze Army quite a bit. So it is looking good.
Yeah, what can I say? Household name.
I love the transmission, the submarine transmission you're doing.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's my regular. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I really enjoy it. You should try adding your PFP on there or something
They on what?
on the transmission. Like I
It
know it's
is
a
there.
it is there.
Yeah, it is there.
Let me
It is
see.
there in the submarine in the middle where is the control room. There is
Nice,
the picture.
nice. What's up, Aeon, bro?
So, bro,
What's going on?
we're about to do this Bronze Army march.
You guys are marching
Yeah, through Venice Beach Center and Santa Monica.
on what day?
It might be the 20th. I'm waiting for XC to confirm.
What time are you thinking?
Kind of depends. It really depends on him. But I'm hoping for ideally like 11 in the morning or 2 in the afternoon. Something in the middle of the day. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to be available right now. As of right now, I have my weekends free, so I should be free. I mean, for either of those times, as long as I just get a heads up, I'll be able to make it.
Okay.
I saw you got a card.
Yeah. I got the cards. I'm about to order a microphone and put the SPX logo on it.
Nice.
Um, I'm thinking, are you interested in going up to people with a microphone?
Uh, sure, sure. You have a script I could follow, or what? What do you
I'm
think?
kind of thinking I'm thinking some ideas, but one idea was to have like this board and it shows the price of fast food, uh, and it and you kind of ask them like how much do you think it was back in 2020, and it was like a 300% increase or something, or and if they gets it kind of right, you give them a gift card.
Okay.
Yeah, I just posted on the spaces here right now.
Yeah, it says it's fast food has surged up about 40 or 42% since 2020. That's crazy.
Yeah, like the one I just posted now, it shows the McChicken went up 200% since 2019 to 2024. Maybe it's more today. But so try to like get some kind of interesting way to get the conversation going, get them interested, or talk about their frustrations with the economy and things like that.
Yeah.
And then just kind of maybe at the end trying to explain SPX to them or mention it to them.
Cool.
But try to have like fun with it. Try to be like just try to be fun with it, not super formal or kind of I don't know. It's just a mix. Like I'm trying to have fun with it. You know what I mean? Something
For
to
sure.
be kind of entertaining.
Oh, yeah. No, it should be fun. I think now more than ever, people are feeling gas prices, feeling the cost of eggs, the cost of everything.
Yeah, exactly. So we could get some kind of good conversation with somebody, and then you kind of you mention SPX to them, and they're able
Yeah.
to.
Um, it was crazy. I've been watching videos of people that like go to the grocery stores or wherever they have those Pokemon those Pokemon machines, like the where you buy boxes and whatnot, and they're always fighting over Pokemon. It's freaking funny, man. I think we should put some stickers on those machines.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, I've seen those videos lately. It's all sorts of disputes and shit like that. It's
It's
pretty crazy.
crazy, bro. It's all grown ass men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of stickers, we should bring some stickers. I'm gonna get some. So if you don't have any, I'll have some for you. But
But
we'll be
if it's on the 20th, I'll have enough time to make some for sure.
yeah. I'm trying to give everyone a heads up, like within 2 weeks of advance. To
No, that's more than
at
enough.
least 3. Yeah,
And then after that, we have to plan out a golf outing.
yeah, yeah. We should do that. It'd be sick, man. We're gonna have a whole
Yeah,
mob of people
I'm
walking down Venice.
hell yeah. I'm hoping after this, sometime in the summer, it could like kick off maybe just just a hang, even if it's at a park or something, just like a barbecue or
No, you know
something.
what we need to do?
Yeah,
They sometimes mention like, oh, there should be a Los Angeles convention or a conference, right?
yeah.
We should do a Los Angeles march where we'll get like a lot of people. We'll do it. We'll set the dates in advance,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll get like at least 30 or 50 people to come out and walk, and with all the SPX propaganda and just a big IRL raid. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When do you think is the best month? And what part of the town what part of the city were you thinking?
I don't know. I always think like walk from Santa Monica to Venice.
On the boardwalk?
Yeah,
Nice.
on the pier, all the way from the pier, all the way to past Muscle Beach.
Nice. Santa Monica actually has a certain date that's actually called Bitcoin Day. I'm not sure if they actually had a week where it was like they had a bunch of vendors on the Third Street Promenade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was, let me see. It happened in 2024, but I'm not sure if they're doing it again. And then they actually put like a giant Bitcoin on the Ferris wheel.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you never saw that?
I don't think so. I may have seen some kind of big. I don't know.
Let's see.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's up, Slow? What's up, Spacey? What's up, Saucy?
Oh
What
yeah, but maybe we gotta find you some kind of yellow blazer.
a yellow blazer?
Yeah. But I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah. We got Nanolith's favorite person, Positive Polly. What's up, bro? What's going on? Come up and speak if you like to, bro. I like the
Tell us the news in the soy boy army.
there's armies popping up left and right. It's all good for the it's the evolution of SPX. You can't stop it. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be every single army you could think of. I really think, and give it. I said it a year or however long ago. There's gonna be a time when there's gonna be fucking several different spaces and different languages gonna be happening. You can't stop it. You just gotta embrace it. What's up, Paulie? Positive Paulie.
What's up? No soy here, Neonet. I love you though. You're my favorite. My hero.
I was watching you earlier on Aeon's Online today.
Thank you.
I think I caught it towards the last half hour. I like the shop that you put up, bro.
Very much. Worked hard on it.
No, of course it shows. I mean,
What we are selling in the shop?
Just clothing. SPX, just some t-shirts and hoodies, basically. Pretty simple. Wear while flipping the stock market. That's what it is.
True.
yeah, it's called the SPXshop.com. I'll put it on the thing right now.
That's it. Yeah. But if you're more like not as boring as I am, and you're more artsy, like there's other shops that are selling like sick designs. Mine's pretty bland. Just so you guys know, if you're listening.
No, but that's the whole. I feel like that's the whole point of the blue collar Aeon stuff. Like,
Like this is what it is. It's not fancy. It's just.
I like that design that you did though. The one where it's like the body's lifting into the cognosphere.
I didn't make that. Somebody in the Cognosphere made that. If
Yeah.
knows.
I'm not sure who made it, but I have seen that design before though.
Yeah, I love that. So I found that, and then I just made that for myself. I've had that shirt for like a year. And then when I opened the shop, I was like, I gotta put this shirt on. Like it's my favorite.
Nice.
Yeah, whoever made that, like kudos. So sick.
Did you? How's the quality of the shirts?
Awesome. I
Yeah.
get large, and I'm always worried about them shrinking when I wash and dry because I just like to wash and dry everything. And
Yeah.
they're perfect. They're stretchy. They're always perfect. So
Nice.
I like them. I wear them literally like every other day. I've got like 7 SPX shirts, and that's what I wear. That's it.
You get a large because you dry them. You said you.
Large, and it ends up just staying a large. For most
Okay.
shirts, I have to get an extra large, and then shrink it down, knowing it's gonna suck.
Nice. I usually stop drying my any shirt that I like wearing. I stop drying them because I feel like it's hard to find. Like right now, I got last week. I got the shirt that Hype and Aeon Girl released. The one that has the print of um, it has the system is broken and you know it and you feel it every single day.
Mm-hmm.
It's sick.
Yeah, that's a sick one. Yeah, I gotta get on there and buy some.
There's so much. Like a year ago, there was not much merch going on. So
Making merch.
I'm happy that it's building up and it's gonna keep on growing.
For sure, man. And I believe in like if you love it, like you want to wear it. Like we wear band T-shirts and like all kinds of brands that we're trying to support. So
Yeah.
be our own billboard, right? I've had so
Exactly.
many people like I'm in a line and they're like flip the stock market, and I have to turn around and talk to them, and it's awesome, man.
Yep. That's the whole point. Yeah. Free advertisement everywhere.
Yeah.
How long have you been in the space? Because I feel like I've seen you probably within the last maybe 3-4 months
Crypto space or like the SPX space.
in the SPX space.
I just started ramping it up this January when I started my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah. How do you find it?
Find what? Sorry.
How do you find the cognosphere?
Oh man, I kind of explained it in the video that we just did, but I just stumbled upon it, man. Like initially buying SPX a year to stop trading and believe in something, because when I found it, I was just introduced to trading and I got hooked. So,
Nice.
Yeah, it was like April of this year. I was telling the guys on the podcast there that that's the date that I changed like my my X profile name to add like the little Persist Forever tokens, you know. And that's when I was like, this just feels right. That was the day. That was just in April. So anyway,
Hell yeah.
life now, man. It's weird.
Damn. Well, we're glad that you joined. We're glad you found us. Now we can keep on expanding. Yeah, it's actually a great time where right now is like while the rest of the world or the rest of all the markets are like slowly crumbling and people panicking and worried and just looking at fucking charts and everything, like there's no reason. Like that's why SPX is the greatest asset ever. You don't have to worry about shit. You don't have to do nothing. You just gotta keep good vibes and keep pushing the message and just fucking get it into as many people's heads as possible. And then sooner or later, people are gonna realize, like, what the fuck am I doing? I keep gambling. I keep wasting fucking money on bullshit. I keep putting money on what and getting no fucking return. Like the great thing about SPX, your greatest return is like you. I think you start your greatest return is once you start putting into the community and then it start giving back. I feel like, and how whatever form that is, like it's such an inviting community.
Well spoken, 100%.
Are you a soccer fan by any chance?
Don't really follow
No.
too much. Nah,
Your
I honestly,
your country's gonna be playing. Your country is hosting.
I know. I'm a bandwagoner. If something cool is going on, I'll watch. I love sports like live.
Yeah,
But yeah, I'm not following anything. I don't have time for it, honestly.
I think the sports is one of the times to just like, especially an event like this that only happens every 4 years. I mean, we could be better prepared next year, where it's like we could have a like just. I feel like SPX and sports go hand in hand. So I feel like there's gonna be because SPX is it's a global asset, and I just like the World Cup is a global um, a global sport. So I think we are gonna catch some new people in this month. And whenever I go out, I'm definitely gonna be wearing my SPX merch, and just hopefully I have some stickers to be handing out. But I do need to make some with a QR code, like you mentioned, because people like taking pictures of things, but we need QR codes.
I got you, Juice. I already have one with a SPX logo sticker with a QR code on it.
Nice. But what? Because I know we're gonna be changing to the new website, but I'm not. Do you? Will the old one still work if they change it? Do you know?
What do you mean? The old website, the original one?
Yeah, well, the website that they have now, it's going to be changing. I heard that Chang's been working on a new one, and he's just waiting on Idea Hazard to update something before it goes live. So I wonder if all the QR codes that have been made before will still work. In theory, it should still work, but I'm not sure.
So the original website will be no more soon.
What? This isn't even the original website. This is like version 2, I believe. So this is going to be the third version.
Gotcha.
You
Will it work? That's good. That's a good question.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna work. It's just it's same domain. They will just
Yeah,
credit site. Yeah,
you're right. You're right. It will. That's
it
what
should
it is.
still. I think it should still work. Yeah.
yeah. They are just waiting Idea Hazard to release the new one, but and to
I mean,
the main thing, but everything is at same address with barcodes and everything.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it's exciting times right now. I I watched the STPC documentary, and shit, it's so good. I think I've seen it 4 times. it's it's exciting. It really is.
yeah, it's pretty like professionally done.
Yeah, and it's so cool to see like actually how much this has grown. I mean, I've been here probably just a little under 2 years. I think yeah, and it feels really fucking good to just see all the work that has gotten done in that time frame, and just like everyone that has put in any amount of work that's been pushed. So it's like everyone is owed to all our accomplishments, and just I'm gonna cry. It's good, man.
Oh, man,
It's fucking
nobody is slowing down. Like,
yeah.
nobody has a brake pedal. It's all gas. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
bro. You feel it too. And I think that right now, when we start meeting up and doing IRLs, you're gonna just feel it, because I think that's the one thing I haven't gotten to experience. I've gotten a chance to speak to so many aeons all throughout the world, but later on this month I'll be at South Carolina, and that feeling that I've had just like is gonna like multiply, and then I'm gonna be going down. I'm gonna be taking a flight to Philly to meet up with Saucy, and then we're gonna do a road trip to South Carolina to meet up with Slow and Blaze at the SPX party house. So it's gonna be a good time.
Damn, that's crazy. Someone should freaking live stream it on Twitch or something.
Whatever it takes. I'm probably gonna have to need a couple of battery packs to get. Yeah.
You need to document this juice. Someone does.
Something, yeah. So it's exciting. I could like the bad thing is like let me see, 20, it's the third right now. I still gotta work 23 more days before I can get too excited. But I'm pumped, man. Once June started, I was like, yeah. It's I don't know. I can't explain what I'm feeling, but I know I'm feeling something I haven't felt before, and it's multiplying. It's fucking this shit's gonna this shit is bananas. It really is. It really is. And it's shit. I'm just so happy I found this, and I'm so happy I stuck with it, and I nothing else matters, man. Nothing
For
else.
the group,
What happened?
for the group, just you saying you're happy you found it.
Yeah.
I always wondered, like, do you guys think we found it, or do you think there's something more cosmic to it? You know what I mean? Like, is there something special to finding something like this early?
Yeah, I think
Or
it
is
is.
that just me? Is that just stupid? I don't know.
I think it's like because I come from like I'm a musician, so I think it's kind of like it might be similar to like it being a fly in the wall while a hit record was being recorded in the studio. Like having that moment and just like forever engraved. I feel like it's experiencing a moment like that. That's what I could probably compare it to.
That's a great analogy.
But slow just came on, so maybe he might know what we're all feeling.
Yes, what you're feeling, Juice, is that there is a new bowl forming within you. The old bowl has left, and there's a new bowl forming.
Yes, there is. There's a bull in all of us.
New levels of bullishism are forming in all of us, I think.
Yes, sir. You ready for South Carolina?
Yeah, bro, you ready to get that lip tat?
I have no tattoos, bro.
Yeah, get a lip tat with me in South Carolina, bro. I'm getting one.
The old logo or the new logo?
I'm not doing a logo. I'm trying to decide between whether I want to just get 6900, is bigger than 500,
Yeah.
like the symbol, or that, or I would get SPX or die. Those are the two that I'm trying to debating between. But yeah, dude, it's gonna happen. So do you want to get a lip tap? No one even needs to know, dude. You don't have to tell your wife. She'll never know. No one will ever know.
I'll think about it for sure.
Cool. I'll keep peer pressuring you.
I just wonder what it tastes like after.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably not good. I've never had a lip tat.
Do you have any other tats?
Yeah, I have a couple of tattoos. I only have 2 tattoos.
Nice.
I want to get more, but
You're gonna get your Project Aeon tatted on you?
dude, that'd be fucking crazy. That'd be awesome. I'm actually gonna just get a rainbow tattooed on my cheek. Paulie, are you gonna make it to South Carolina? I couldn't remember if, or you said you were gonna try to make it to Miami.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, no, I can't work it out.
Yeah.
Too so bad.
No, I feel you. This'll be the first conference I've been able to go to. And I didn't even think I was gonna honestly make it to this one. So
You guys have a blast. Have so much fun.
yeah, thanks, dude.
I think the Americans are going to do it quite different than the Europeans. I'll leave it at that.
I'll be watching.
Yeah, dude. The European Aeons put on this like professional, documentary, all this stuff, right? And then like South Carolina is just going to be all of us getting lip tats and being like, the system's broken.
It should literally start with like that show like America, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Is that Super Troopers or what the fuck was that?
That's fucking something America, Team America.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's how the video should start. Whatever video starts for this conference, it should start with that.
I like it. I do like that.
Is anyone else going to get a lip tattoo?
Yeah, I'm getting at least 4 other people to get a lip tattoo with me in South Carolina. And I will
4 plus you or 4?
Yeah, 4 plus me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get at least 4 other people to get a fucking lip tattoo with me in South Carolina. Otherwise I'm gonna call you all pussies forever.
That's how you get into the Bronze Army, huh?
Yeah, I get in trouble.
That's it. Ninolet, you're gonna get your lip tattoo as well?
Hell yeah, he is.
Yeah, but I'm not going. Yeah, I would, but I'm not going. So
You could still get it remotely and just right? You're general. Why wouldn't you?
A live stream. Live stream on TikTok, that shit.
If they fuck up and they put it backwards, they put 500 greater than 600. You already know the tattoo part of you're going to?
Now, I was looking. There's quite a few tattoo places around near the event.
It shouldn't be that much either, right?
I can't imagine it would. I mean, I figure it'll be like 50
Under
bucks,
50 bucks,
100 bucks. I mean, like, I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. Probably won't take long.
Nice. Hopefully they do it right the first time, so you won't have to touch it up that quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've still got to nail down where exactly.
Nice. So, how far is the Airbnb from the venue?
Oh, it's around the corner.
Oh
like,
shit! Oh.
It's like a 5-minute drive, 3-minute drive or something. Like close enough, I can probably walk. Probably will walk.
Nice.
Unless it's balls hot, but.
So you guys gonna go back to the party house and drink like a 36-pack with Chad or something?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. There's like a hangout going on the night before, and then the actual space. I think we have the actual space until like 10 p.m. or something. So I know we're all going to be hanging out like when the conference finishes. And then, yeah, I don't know if I think some people are staying Sunday too. I'm not sure, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll be at the fun house with Juice and Saucy and Blaze.
You guys can do a live stream of all all you guys hanging out.
We will.
Yeah.
What's up, Hooders? Sue.
Not much. Just had breakfast.
Your soccer team will be playing on June 13, Saturday.
My Australian soccer team.
Yeah, against Turkey.
Turkey will pump them. I think Australia's going to finish. I think Australia's going to finish bottom of the group.
Who is in the group?
The USA, Turkey, Australia, and there's another really good side, right?
Paraguay is in that group.
Is that really it?
Yeah,
Okay, that's a charitable group for the US.
should be good.
Yeah, I think still Australia will finish bottom. US being a host nation, they could go through, maybe, but they'll probably finish third. And then Turkey and did you say it's Paraguay?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll definitely go through.
Are you watching the Spurs game right now?
I am not.
It's 46-50 Spurs.
I'll put it on in the background.
There's 57 seconds in the second, and I did it too late, but I said I was gonna give out 69 SPX to anyone who would guess the final score of game one.
And you obviously had to put it in before the game, right?
No, I said because I did it late. I said they have to tell me before halftime ends. So before the start.
Yeah, okay.
Exact result.
Yeah, exact result.
Yeah, sure.
Can I have my guess?
Sure, I'll write it down.
I think New York's going to win.
Come on now.
101, 101 to 99, real tight.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. 101 to 99 Knicks. Hold on. Let me write this down. $101 to 99 Knicks. All right.
I've got it on now. I just saw Cat made his free throws.
I was caught the end of your Aeons Online. I was telling Paulie. Good episode.
Yeah, man, it was a good one.
I also saw that Jordan is now selling an SPX clock.
Really?
Yeah, you haven't seen it? Hold on, let me put it on the jumbo. If there's a product that doesn't exist, Jordan will make it. Hold on.
Clock, like a wall clock?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hold on. It's on the jumbo right now. All right. Yeah.
Put the clock on.
Put the clock on. Yeah. 69 USD gets you. You'll be able to tell the time 6,900% better. This clock goes to 69.
Nice. Let me have a look at this clock. It's SPX time.
Are you thinking of putting any crazy products on your store, Paulie?
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking I better do a clock too, but mine's going to be an alarm clock. And the radio is just SPX 6900, SPX. You know what I mean? It's just, it just trolls you.
Hey, since you're in the blue collar work, you should do a multi-tool with SPX. Like a screwdriver set with multiple different fittings or something.
Yeah, that's a cool idea.
Or a tape measure, bro. A fucking tape measure. Who doesn't use a tape measure?
I don't know. Does the Bronze Army use a tape measure?
I think
I don't think they know what a tape measure
I
is.
think the Bronze Army mostly eyeballs things.
The iPhone tape measure is actually sick.
When the submarine was built, everyone was just eyeballing the measurements, you know? So it's why we need like full-time mechanics, because otherwise we'll all die.
I saw that you guys dropped off Noname and picked up someone else in the for the submarine, right?
In
Was
North
it
Korea.
North Korea? Yeah. Was it due to his crash out, his recent crash out?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
He's on timeout right now.
No, we think he's being captured by enemy in North Korea. We're not
Um,
negotiating at this stage.
hopefully he's doing better. Yeah, hopefully he snaps out of it.
I think him and Nick have been drinking from the same cup.
They've been sharing that Sproto juice.
Yeah, if the Australian government got that space that I hosted the other day, I'd be in jail, guys. That's how many times you dropped the word faggot.
Damn. I don't use that word too often, or rarely, ever.
I only hear it on X.
Really? Yeah, I don't even hear that word in person at all. I think it's a like a um what is it like I don't know. I think like 40-year-olds use it. Boomers.
Yeah, it's really frowned upon in Australia. They're real big on words. It's annoying. Pretty much, if you said that, you could get in a bit of trouble. I think
Really?
we're under a we're under a bit of a dictatorship here, though.
Yeah. I think every part of the world is falling apart. Everyone's so freaking unhappy. You know what's the worst thing about expensive eggs?
What?
Because right now I usually been having like two hard boiled eggs in the morning, but now I've been just trying to do like a runny egg and just like, two runny eggs and then like I forgot what it's called and just like eat it with a little bit of bread and stuff. But I hate it when I fucking like it when I'm expecting that type of egg and then I get a fucking hard boiled egg and it's just not a good way to start the day. Or just like perfecting the perfect over easy egg. Eggs are so expensive, and then if you get like the yolk gets hard, I was like, fuck. There's no worse feeling than that for me right now.
I'm like the egg master. I can make the best over easy egg.
Yeah, are you doing it? What's the heat control you're doing? Is it
You gotta go
medium,
low, but lots
medium,
of
low?
gotta go low.
Are you also covering the pan?
No cover. No.
No cover.
Keep it low
Keep it low.
until all the white just kind of solidifies a little bit, so you can get
Okay.
your flipper under the entire circumference.
Ooh, you're
And you can
flipping.
move the egg, and then once you're ready, you do a little flip, turn the stove off. Beautiful.
Yeah, I agree. That's definitely pro tip. Turn off the heat when you turn it over.
I'm gonna
That's my
try
1
that
minute of
tomorrow
wisdom.
morning. 1 minute wisdom with Polly. Low, keep it low, and lots of butter and
Egghead. Hashtag egghead.
egghead. I'm gonna try that tomorrow morning and see.
It's nothing
I
worse than when you go out for breakfast and the chef fucks up the egg. Then and you
Yeah.
pay for it.
Yeah,
That's
no, no.
bad.
You know when I'm if I go out and they have hash brown is the only time I'll eat hash brown, like the shredded hash brown. It has to be like, hey, give me it. I want it crunchy. Like I want almost not burnt but crunchy. And then I get back some fucking weak ass hash brown. I was like, what the hell is this shit? Like, oh, I don't like soggy ass hash brown. It needs to be crunchy. And that over an over easy egg. Sheesh.
100% crunchy.
100%. I made a. Oh, you guys don't have. Oh, bro. If you guys ever come to America, there's a place in the Midwest and the East Coast. There's a Waffle House. Have you guys heard of Waffle House?
Yeah, heard of
Slow,
it.
you know Waffle House, right?
Yeah, I know Waffle House, bro.
Hey, so when I was there, when I was in Atlanta, I made my own meal and I call it the heat. What was it called? It was the hee hee. Yeah, so it's pretty much On the bottom, hash brown, over easy egg, another layer of hash brown, another layer of egg. That's the hee hee.
Is it like Michael Jackson? Like, hee hee.
Flo sounded so excited when you mentioned Waffle House. He couldn't wait. It's like he'd been waiting for it his whole life.
Waffle House. Hey, there's not. Hey, there's shit is always going down at a Waffle House. I don't get it, but it's exactly like you could walk into Walmart and you experience something. Would you agree, Slow?
I do agree. I do
Flo's
agree
there right
because
now eating.
yeah,
Wait, there's probably Waffle House in South Carolina, right?
the only people that can really stomach Waffle House very much are drunks and stoners. So that's the primary customer that you see at a Waffle House.
Amazing.
And they're normally there in the middle of the night, you know. It's yeah, Waffle House is always there for you. Even when you're at your lowest, it's always there for you. Kind of like SPX.
Waffle House is always there for you.
That should be their slogan.
I love it. You have sold it to me. I'm definitely having it if I come that way.
Yeah. Honestly, I should be given a position at Waffle House.
Yeah. Master flipper.
Yeah. and I promote a lot of it by just smoking doobies and eating pancakes at Waffle House.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
I know how
Waffle House is
restaurants
there
work.
for you.
Waffle House is there for you.
I know you lost your parents in a tragic accident, but Waffle House is there for you.
Hey, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Whenever I get rich, I'm gonna just start buying Waffle House franchises, and I'll like totally redo the slogan and make it like SPX. You know, all the pancakes are SPX tokens,
Nice.
something like that. You know. Waffle House.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten like a chef. Oh, wait, do we have a chef in the Cognosphere yet?
Zarkan was a chef.
Really? I thought he was in the like construction.
Cal thinks he's a chef or wants to be one.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. He fancies himself making a cookbook or something.
Nice. What's up, Jordan?
What's
My bad,
happening,
man.
boys? What's happening?
Hello.
Waffle House is
It's
there for you,
SPX
Jordan.
time. It's SPX time. You hear my new tune?
Yeah. Yeah, we saw it. We saw the clock.
Who's buying a clock? It's SPX time. Everyone needs an SPX clock. I'm gonna buy one from the corner of the room for you also.
It only shows 6 and 9s.
Yeah, I was actually thinking I'm gonna wait till it gets to like 9 minutes past 6, and then she's gonna stop there. I'm gonna take the battery out and leave it on that all the time.
696969.
That'll be like a reminder. Like when it gets to 6 and 9, you have to buy SPX. It should be like a DCA time.
Nothing feels good like DCA. Hey, for those who are underwater because you came in when it was at a higher price, just DCA and forget about the price. Nothing matters. Just keep DCAing every single day. That's all you gotta do.
Sell your house, sell your wife, sell your kids, sell your car. Get some SPX. That is financial advice, as Paulie would say.
Invest in Waffle House.
And get a Waffle House. Yeah.
Have you guys seen this like this really funny Waffle House time? It's an AI made video, but it's like this lady who just like invades Waffle House and like everyone's fighting and it's like little kids, like it's just crazy, like absolute. I think it's called Waffle House. Just type in Waffle House AI on YouTube, you'll find it. It's the funniest video you ever see.
Waffle House AI.
Yeah, they just like they rip up the like they like destroy the whole place. It is funny. And it's like in Waffle House you have to fight. Yeah, it's crazy.
Imagine that shit when you're stoned in Waffle House.
Yeah, like the comments are like, this is why, like this is the best use of AI, is just making stupid fun videos.
Hold on, I think I found it. Hold on, I'll put it on right now. Okay, it's on there. But that's what usually happens at Waffle House too. So it's AI. It's pretty real.
Oh wow, I'm looking for it now. I don't know if I can find the same one or not that I found.
I put it on the jumbo if that's the one you're referring.
Wow, that's feral as. I just
What
looked
the
at it.
fuck am I watching?
Oh no, slow. I think I might stay away from Waffle House.
Yeah,
It hasn't shown up for me. It's in the comments.
I didn't say it was safe.
Yeah, it's not in the comments, but it's in the in the jumbo above.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Waffle House time.
How long did it take you to come up with the idea for the clock being the next product, Jordan?
I actually released like 3 products yesterday, and I've got like another 100 sitting there, but I got to get through them. I actually
What were
just
the other
released an app
two?
to the App Store. Pretty cool. I'm actually a app developer again. But I did an app like 10 years ago, and then my developer in India disappeared, and I couldn't do any updates to it, and there was all these bugs, so it fell down. But yeah, now I'm using Claude Code. I just released an app in the Google App Store for homeschooling. It's called Homeschool HQ, Homeschool Headquarters. It's awesome.
You don't
Oh,
stop.
to the kid trying to bash the lady is hilarious.
Is there a product that's been selling a lot more of?
No, most of the t-shirts sell. Like this, to be honest, like t-shirts are like the #1 seller.
Yeah.
I did. Someone bought some socks the other day. That was pretty random. I'm like, what? I bought these socks on like 3 months ago, and someone actually bought the socks.
Nice. Yeah. There's no reason why no one should own at least one piece of SPX merch and just promote it.
It was so weird. I'm like, who just buys the socks only? Like that's the only item they bought. Like I would at least buy like a hoodie and a t-shirt or something else with it.
Maybe they already had the other things.
Yeah, they probably do. They probably do. It's SPX time. I reckon that's a pretty catchy song. I should release the whole song. It's like 2.5 minutes.
You're AI, bro. You don't stop. Can't
Shit. Hey, have you heard the alternative theory of like the Matrix? How Neo is actually a machine. You know, like how they said you're a machine. Like, apparently, he's like, what if Neo is actually AI and he was sent there by the machines to infiltrate the humans? Yeah, you gotta like rethink all of the Matrix if you watch it from that perspective. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Let's see. Right now at halftime, the score is 48-55, and we have a couple entries. We have Hoodish at 101.99 Knicks. We also have Crazy Cal L 107 to 109 Knicks, and another one Bull. What is that? Bolu Tefi Spurs 117 to 110. And then Saucy 108 to 102. Knicks winning. Jeez.
Yeah, I got it up now. I just think the Knicks will win game 1. I don't know, man. Bronson looks angry, man. His hair is so shit, man.
We'll see.
Brunson's hair is whack.
Do you think Towns is a aeon? Yeah, you think Cat's an aeon?
Maybe. I like him. I used to have like a real soft spot for the Wolves when he was there.
Yeah. He's just a little he's not as aggressive. He's a little soft.
For a big man, he's like a pillow.
Wish, have you told everyone what our show is next week? Or is it supposed to be like a surprise?
Go ahead, man. You can tell people.
Yeah.
I'm being invaded by the Bronze Army on Thursday. Oh, so it's Thursday for us. It's Wednesday for you guys. On our next week. Is Neolit, Hoodish, obviously, myself, Unk, and I think it was Blaze as well, right?
Correct.
Not all three of them.
Yeah, it's gonna be hectic. We're gonna have 5 people. It's gonna be hectic. I'm
Nice.
excited, man. I like it. It's fun. I love the Bronze Army. I have no problem with the Bronze Army.
Are you're Tofu Army?
No, I've been kicked out apparently. Even though I actually never officially joined, by the way. I just sort of made merch and then got assumed that I was in it. I feel like I'm in the Aeon Army. That's like the original army is the Aeon Army, and everyone else is just a derivative. Just so you guys know. But I love the Bronze Army. I think the Bronze Army brings a element to it. I think Chad said you guys need to break up though, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we don't take orders from anyone.
Oh, I guess that's decentralization, right?
We'll see. We'll see what happens. June 10th.
I'm looking forward to some crazy raids. I said I'm gonna raid along you guys. I don't care. I don't have any ego about being in any particular division. It's all a bit of fun. The Juice, what are you in? Are you in any division, or are you individual?
I'm just me. I'm just that John Travolta meme who's just like let me post it up right now. Now Nina wants me to join, but I'm trying to move up to 69,000. Nice.
Are you the Juice? Are you going to the South Carolina event?
Yes, I'm gonna be taking a flight to Philly to meet up with Saucy, and we're gonna road trip down there and
That's so cool.
to meet up with Slow and Blaze at the SPX house.
You know the way I think the way the market's going to go is going to be cray the next like 5-6 months. If that's the case, then I'm definitely coming to like the Miami meetup at the end of the year. That'd be so fun.
Nice.
If the market goes crazy, will you come as well?
Yeah, I'm planning on it anyway. Good idea.
You gonna do it? Whoa, that gives me even more incentive.
I'm gonna do my best to make Miami. It's I just found out my wife is 9 weeks pregnant, so and the due date. Thank you. First time, my first child. So
oh, good luck.
Yeah. So and the due date is January 4th. So I think it's either before or then within those dates. I'm guessing. So I she'll be already 8 months at that time or 9 months. So
no.
So
you might not be able to go.
Does anyone know the dates of the conference?
Well, look, to be honest, most babies actually come close to the 10th month, not the 9th.
Okay.
So you should be pretty clear. But how far do you live from Miami?
I live in Los Angeles.
You should be okay then, right? That's not that far, is it? You can drive away.
No, no, it's like a 6 hour flight.
6 hour flight. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm coming from like the West Coast all the way to the East Coast. So, yeah, depending on the dates, if it's earlier in December, maybe I might go. She was supposed to come with me to South Carolina, but we just found out, and it's like she just doesn't feel good flying right now. So it's probably
if it's under like 8 months, like 7 months, you should be okay.
Yeah,
that's like 2 months before like real danger zone.
So yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, yes, sir.
You said it's 4th of January, yeah, the due date.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Is that your birthday?
No, it's not. But anyway, it's the best sign, Capricorn.
Capricorn. Yeah, I'm excited because for most of my family, everyone's been Aquarius. So it's like everyone is pretty much Aquarius. My mom, my brother, my grandma, my cousins, like everyone in my family was Aquarius. So it should be yeah, I don't know what to expect. This is all new to me. I'm pretty. I've been I'm not keeping it a secret. I just haven't really told anyone. I told my parents for the first time on Sunday. So my mom has been waiting to be a grandma for the longest time. So, yeah. So SPX house, we're burning it down.
Hey, aeon.
It's SPX time. It's SPX.
Yeah.
Hey, you maybe gonna call it SPX?
I'm not sure. Maybe Marie Rose.
That'd be cool.
Maybe call it the juice.
So we'll see. We're gonna find out the sex of the baby this month. So it's pretty fucking exciting, bro. Like on
You don't want a surprise?
I feel like my wife and I don't want to. I don't think we want to. As long as they're healthy, it's like more important than anything.
Exactly.
I feel like yesterday, what I found out last Tuesday, and like everything happened so quick, and then we were at the hospital, and then I was there. I heard the heartbeat when they did the ultrasound. I was like, holy crap, this is like the baby's heartbeat was like 166. I got a raver in there, bro. So it's like shit.
Oh yeah, the baby's heart rates are like a horse. Like
Yeah.
really fast paced when they're young.
Yo, doing the surprise is actually dope though. And it's like one of the last surprises in life, like besides like how you die. So like if you
I
have
don't
another
know about
kid,
that.
it's
Yeah.
a surprise because it's actually sick.
Yeah, but
So-
like every time the kid learns something, that's like a surprise too. Like that's like special. At least for the first child.
So you're saying that you're saying it's probably best to do like a surprise. Wait, like not know until till.
Until you know, man.
Oh.
Until you see it, dude.
Oh, yeah,
They
yeah.
are born, you meet them, and you're like, damn,
Oh.
that's sick.
Yeah, honestly, I'll be happy with whatever, boy, girl. Shit, it's gonna be amazing regardless.
And you plan to have like 2 or 3 or just
No, I mean we gotta get through this first one, but like I think two is a good number.
2 is a great number.
I think two. I come from a family of it just being my brother and I, and we're 7 years apart, and we're still pretty close. I don't know. I feel like I've been in households where there's like 3, 4, 5, and I was like, damn, this is, I feel at some point like, I also have clients that now they have 3 kids, and it's a 4-year-old, 2-year-old, now a newborn. And you could already tell that the 4-year-old's already jealous of the newborn because like she's not on top anymore. So she's a queen, but like in her own way. So it's like I don't think I would want that, but who knows, man? Who knows? 2. I'm gonna say 2.
You could do what my brother did. He had 1, and then the second time they had twins, so they ended up going 1 to 3.
I wish I could have had twins on the first one. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think going from 0 to 2 would be pretty difficult.
I knew some folks who they had 3 kids, and the husband really wanted one more kid, and they ended up having triplets. So they went from 3 to 6. And
That's crazy, man.
yeah, and then he got a vasectomy after that. So
Of course. The brother didn't like just chop it off.
they were taking no more chances.
damn, from 3 to 6. That's
That's a party, man. That's a party. Like that's like there's always other options. Like it's always a bit of a party when there's lots as well. So really like heaps of challenges.
that's going from a mid-size to a minivan.
Like you get the parents and the kids. That's 8. That's crazy.
Yeah, pretty wild. Juice, congrats, man. That's awesome.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, the name Slow could be for a boy or a girl. Honestly, just putting that out there.
Just you know,
I thought when you came up to talk, I thought you were gonna say I have a twin and their name's Fast.
I heard the Rizzler is a good name these days.
There you go.
Oh gosh, this is too fun.
Yeah, I haven't even thought of names. I haven't thought of any of this. I feel like as soon as I found out something turned on, and I was like, I have to be more attentive, more than I am already. I'm just like, I've been waking up so early naturally. I'm just like, I've been waking up like almost like half an hour before my alarm clock, everything. Just like no excuses anymore. Not that there was any, but it's like, it just means, I don't know.
That happened to me when my wife was first pregnant. It put me to like gotta like sort out my crap time. It was good. I like got up early. I stayed up late. I was like working all the time. That's how I ended up making all my online businesses because I was like, I gotta get serious now. it's not just like me and my wife. I have to actually like do stuff, provide.
For sure. How old are your kids?
6 and 9. It's a sign. This year they're 6 and 9.
Nice. Shit. Do they have do they have you set up wallets for them?
So we had a bit of a struggle at one point this year, and I needed some spare cash, and the kids had heaps of cash. I was like, I'll borrow your cash and I'll pay you back in SPX if you guys want. And they're like, yes, let's do it. So I set up my son with a SPX wallet now, and so he's got some SPX holdings.
Nice. That's what I'm. That's what I'm thinking now. I mean, like now,
He doesn't look at the chart though.
now I have a reason to make a new wallet.
Any excuse.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have like a 401k or whatever there in US?
We do, but I don't.
You got to see if you can investigate if you can put SPX into it.
Mm. I know they have I'm not sure if they have 401 crypto accounts now. I think they do now.
If they don't now, they're about to that with that.
The clarity? Yeah.
It looks like they're really getting it done. So I'm excited about that. I think that's going to help a lot. And yeah, I think this is going to be the year that we've all been waiting for, more than a year for this year.
That's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good. I feel like yeah, everything happening right now is just to shake off everyone, and it's crazy how like the markets are just testing your conviction, just testing like just seeing there's a number that if you see you're gonna sell. I was like, if you're not looking at any charts, you won't have to sell.
It happened last time in 2020, right before the run up. There was there's always a big dump before the run up, and yeah, definitely market manipulation like hardcore. But yeah, the run up is going to be so quick. I think a lot of people are going to call their pants down. So don't be trading, guys. Just stack SPX.
Yeah, just DCA. Just keep stacking. Yeah, I think yeah, it's an exciting time. Everything.
You gonna homeschool your kids?
Damn, bro, I need to get through these 7 months first.
Download my app, bro. Download my app.
I mean, I know these 7 months are gonna come by quick, but it's like, yeah, I gotta figure it out. I mean, right now I'm trying to. My biggest thing is to change my living situation. I want to try and move to a different place before the kid comes, and just like I'm just not happy at the living situation right now. So
No, fair enough. I hear. Yeah.
so I want to get that lined up right now. But right now prices are all over the place, and like whether renting or buying, it's not looking good.
Are you renting right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So if you can sell by SPX.
No, I mean I'm honestly I've cut back a lot. Like any little possessions that I've had, I have sold as much as I could to buy SPX over the last like couple of years, a year and a half. Like I've definitely,
Nice. You can stack
yeah.
away.
So I've been, yeah. I feel like that's why I've kind of like I still DCA, but I felt like that's why I've been looking at the Project Aeons more. I think you can't; those are priceless compared to tiny coins. But tiny
I
coins,
need to say hi.
whatever.
Hi.
Hello.
You want to say anything else?
Nah.
Yeah, my daughter just came in the room, so she invaded my office.
Homeschool your kids?
Yeah. She's telling me she's hungry, so I may have to go soon. The wife's home as well, but sometimes she likes me to get snacks and stuff. I'm like the naughty food parent, and my wife's slightly more like the always eating healthy food.
Nice.
But like I made like healthy snacks, but still snacks like chocolate and dates and stuff like that.
Yeah, sure. What else is going on? And I feel like since I've heard my news, I feel like I haven't been active as much as I would like, but for good reasons. It's a different time. So what else has been going on? I did catch up on the Flip the Stock Market podcast. That was a good episode.
That was a great episode.
Yeah.
Those guys are amazing. I love hearing them. I think we need to get some more cross podcasts. So we need to get them on Aeon's Online. Maybe Hudish and I can jump on. I don't know. They've got a pretty serious one in terms of it's all informational, but still they can come on Aeon's Online and just have some fun.
Yeah, I feel like maybe it's right now from like everything that is happening. Maybe this question is more for Polly. Before you started becoming active, was it a little daunting to like kind of hit the ground running?
What do you mean, like
Like
YouTube channel?
no, just like incorporating yourself into the space, into the cognitive sphere. Because right now, I think before you came on, there was already like people promoting SPX, people promoting themselves, and just kind of like I feel like you've plugged yourself into the schedule.
I don't know. Maybe for you guys, it feels like I just came out of nowhere, but I've been building this for a while. Kind of like that meme where you're like talking to a brick wall. Like I've been tweeting every day, but I've been morphing into this account. Like this account is kind of who I am completely. Where before, if you remember me, I was actually called Meme Coin Mills, and that's kind of because I was in my trading mode. That was kind of like my little trading thing, and I kind of started morphing that into Positive Poly Meme Coin Mills. And then as I started believing in SPX, that's when I fully, changed it to just me, and I put the girl on, and that's just who I am now. So that's probably why it seems like, because now I'm just posting about SPX. Before it was like I was posting about all the shit coins, right? So it might feel like I came out of nowhere, but I've been active.
I feel like now anyone coming in now moving forward, I wonder like what's the mindset they're thinking like, oh, because I hope they don't feel like, oh, how do I fit in? And I feel like the best thing is like just throw yourself in there.
Yeah, 100%, man. Like just get in there and make content and work for the cause and
Yeah.
start to chat with people.
I think that's why also too this bronze army is working out so good because like it came out of left field, out of nowhere. With Ankh and Nanolit, or I'm gonna say Nanolit, and who I don't know whoever came up with it. Both of you guys are generals.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, the Bronze Army thing was. Ant was the first one who was mentioning the Bronze Army through the conversations, and I'm the one who officially started. Yeah.
Yes, I hope you don't lose steam with it and keep it going. We need more videos of Ankh, interviewing whoever it needs. See.
It's not going anywhere, so don't worry about that one.
And
They think it's a joke. They think it's a joke, but it's not.
No, I think it's legit.
Not for the weak stomach.
Hoodie. What's your position?
General.
General of what?
There are 4 generals. There is Nanolit, he's a general. I'm a general. Ankh is a general, and Blaze is a general. That is it. There are 4 generals.
Would I be a general if I joined?
No,
I want to be a general of these.
no, there is only 4 spots for the generals, and I gave the 2-star general to the Hudish as the highest ranking general.
Well, if you make a 5th spot, I'll be general of these.
It's not possible, Juice.
But Juice, I do recommend you apply via the post, and if successful, you'll be given a position.
I'll think about it. Mexi Aeon and I might start the Latino Army Coalition.
Torta Army.
The Torta Army.
Speaking of tortas, I was watching the NBA just before, and at the halftime break, it panned to the crowd, and there was a couple of tortas there.
San Antonio is known for tortas, I believe.
Yeah, they were in the crowd going very hard.
It's not looking too good for your Knicks right now.
Bro, what do you mean? It's stuff all. It's 5 points. It was 14 points, and the Knicks went on a run. Wemby was off the court getting treatment for whatever the hell he was talking about, and then the Knicks would like, I'll just do my thing. The way this is going, Knicks will be ahead at 3/4 time.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some serious FOMO. Come Miami. I really hope I can make it. If it's meant to be, I'll be there. Because that's gonna be a really good way to end the year. Slow, will you be going to that? Does this shit cut off?
Yo, I
You're
can hear you.
there. You're
Oh,
there.
I was in the toilet. I fell in.
Carl
Nailed
Anthony
it!
Towns is him right now. Carl Anthony Towns just decided to put him all on his back.
Hey, what are you watching? Is this football or soccer or something?
this is basketball.
Same thing.
I was giving out 69 SPX if you could guess the correct final score of the game. I'll be doing it all. That's a little low, but
Is it? I have no idea about basketball. I haven't watched a game in forever.
right now the score is 68-71 San Antonio.
I like playing more than I like watching.
I think, well, since we're talking about clarity, I think why I'm so big. I mean, I'm a Los Angeles Laker fan, but I want San Antonio to win because one of their biggest sponsor is Ledger, and I'm a big Ledger. I've been using Ledger for the past 5 years.
Yeah, let's go, Ledger people.
So Ledger is one of their biggest sponsors for San Antonio. So I feel like if they win, they're gonna push, cold storage even further. And I think that's the more awareness to crypto, more awareness to self just cold storage. I think it's a win for us, and it's gonna drive more people to our communities slowly.
My son wants to say hello as well.
Hi.
Hello,
Hi.
you ready to flip the stock market?
Yeah, tell him what you're wearing.
I'm wearing that is SPX gear.
They have the kids SPX gear. I think you guys posting photos of it, like the Matrix screenwriting one.
You got the clocks in the room already?
No clock yet. I've got to order mine. Maybe I'll do it today.
It's pretty much the back. It's without that SPX thing in the middle. It's actually like exactly what the Aeons Online background is.
Yep. It's like that Matrix
So-
Matrix
Thing
screenwriting.
on the background.
So I went golfing last weekend, and then there was some kids in front of us, and they were just like super slow and everything, just ruining the flow of things. I hit a ball so good, and as I was walking towards the direction where it headed, I think these kids fucking swapped the ball out. I was like, God damn. And then it just hit me. I was like, I gotta make sure my kid isn't a fucking doesn't fuck it up like that for other people. Ah, horrible.
Did you say golf?
Yeah,
I've never really played golf. I like
sh-
the
you
driving
should.
range. The
You
driving
should.
range. I did well at driving range, just looking at it. But
I think I'm gonna start a channel where like I'm gonna film myself at every like part 3 and just say like and I'm gonna make golf balls with the SPX logo on it, and I'm gonna just film myself and just say like here's I'm gonna keep attempting till I get a hole in one with an SPX ball.
yeah, you should do like a peaceful life over greed because you're like just on the fields. I reckon that'd be a cool segment.
So that might actually work, but we'll have to change it peaceful life over golf.
I'd watch that.
So I'm trying to figure it out because I want to make it bite sized and it needs to be like something that's not going to be long form. It has to be like something maybe even under 3 minutes. Just like bite. Yeah,
Funny now that like everyone's attention span is like 3-4 minutes, like max.
it's horrible.
It's so funny though.
How do you think we could retrace back to not long form, but just where people's attention spans they grow up again?
I guess I don't know. You get rid of TikTok.
In some ways,
I don't even like. I didn't like when YouTube brought in shorts. I preferred YouTube only long.
yeah,
That's the thing now.
yeah. In some ways, this is it. It's just like the human connection, hanging out, having a conversation.
Yeah, true. Yeah, like that's why like I like the long form podcast we do. Flip the stock market's like an hour. Aeon's online is about an hour. Intercognisphere is like I don't know 2 to 3 hours. You guys go forever. So
Yeah, about 2 hours. 2 hours is pretty normal, but it's fun because it honestly is. It's just hanging out for the most part.
it is fun. It is fun.
Just-
And you also probably see like the longer you go, the more you get like people watching.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just fun to hang out with everyone. It's kind of like just doing a space like this, but
Yeah,
you know,
I feel like that's why I've moved my time to do just so I could say I'm doing a space from 6 to 9.
yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, so it's from 6. Yeah,
The
so
numbers are everywhere.
yeah, the numbers are everywhere. Brayon, what's up, bro? That Brayon is the one aeon I'm excited to golf with. So when we flip the market, we're gonna go play around.
Brown plays golf.
Yeah.
Hoodish, do you play golf?
Nah, I'm terrible at it, man.
Well,
Everyone's terrible at it,
I'll
bro.
play mini golf instead.
Yeah, mini golf. Yeah, that's my jam.
What's up, Rayon?
Go.
Yeah, I'm golfing this weekend, bro, with the
Nice.
with the owner of this cattle station. This lady, she's like, "Come play golf on Sunday."
Jeez, nice.
Country course out in the desert. So
That's cool.
yeah, man, it'd be cool.
Golf is the best.
They've got out the side, bro, out the front of the cattle station here. Like she set up these markers and just has a set of clubs out there, so we can go have hits in the afternoon. It's pretty cool.
Nice. Golf is life.
Golf is life.
This game is perfectly poised for my score, Juice.
What is it? Hold on. What?
76 a pop, 3/4 time.
76. Oof. All right.
What was your prediction? 169?
99 101 Knicks.
99. We got Hoodish was 909. 99 101 Knicks. Crazy Cal said 107 109.
That's possible too.
Bull said Spurs 117 110, and Saucy said 108 107.
108 107 is possible too. I think the 117 110 is done.
I wonder if no one wins, should we roll it on to the next game, or should we just keep it at 69?
Keep it at 69 and just, roll it into the next game.
So roll it on. We're gonna have to vote on that one. We need I've been thinking of since we did that comedy space, that was cool. We need to do a meme space or do another a long, not a 69-hour space, but maybe a 33-hour space.
Ooh. I'm down
Like
for
something, yeah, 33. And maybe we could start it on like on a Friday going through the weekend or something,
I'd be down for a few hours on that. That sounds like fun.
right? But like prepping it better though, like also getting some new people in the community to talk. See if we could set up like one of the guys from Flip the Stock, yeah, podcast just a little bit and figure it out. Maybe be after the conference. What are you listening to, Hoodish?
the NBA. What I was thinking is as well, I'm down for a longer space. I think it's a great idea. But I think also with YouTube,
More
what we could do
organized.
but with YouTube, we could do a crossover where we do like a quiz show. We have like someone who's like quiz master. They write up a bunch of questions, and then we just go live.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I don't know who would be interested in doing it, but anyone's welcome. And yeah, you just like have that live. It'd be pretty funny.
Be a
Yeah.
good laugh. I think it'd be a good laugh.
Also, then when I meet up with Aeon, bro, I'm not. Maybe we should do it live. Like do like a stream live, not on the space, but like on YouTube or something. I think that might be a good idea. They're saying LeBron James might go to the Warriors for a 2-year deal. Hoodish.
Yeah, you should just go to the retirement home.
He caught the golf bug. He's golfing all the time.
Yeah, happens to all the professional athletes. Gareth Bale, he was like that. Always playing golf, not playing soccer. LeBron should just retire now, right? Or do you think he should just keep playing?
I mean, I don't want to see him in the Lakers anymore. I'm kind of over it. I feel like I would rather I want to see what is it called Luca with Jokic,
Yeah.
and then I want to see the Chicago Bulls do good. So I want to see you what your how your mood changes.
They've done well. We've got a lot of good young players, but not good enough that will carry them through the next year or so. If they can like win like 40 games next year, that'd be sick. But I don't know. Giddy is so good. Buzelis is really good, but then they go and trade Dasumu, and it's just like stupid. Why trade him? He was a good young player, and then they keep Pat Williams. Oh, he's so bad, man. He's so arse.
11 minutes left. 78-76. I feel like it might. You might have a good fucking pick. It might be that close. It might be.
101, baby. That's what it's gonna be.
It might be 97-99 though. We'll see. Let's see what the what did the site say?
New York fans are so feral, man. Are you seeing him in the crowd, like giving it to Webby? They're just yelling, "You suck" at him. It's like, mate, you're drinking beers in the crowd. Shut up.
I got to peace out, guys.
All right, positive. All right, Polly. Good chatting with you.
Go on the main.
Good chatting with you.
Hey, Polly.
Yeah, see you later. Have a great nights and days wherever you are.
Sounds good, bro. Thank you.
Later.
The blue collar army. We're pretty much. This is pretty filled up with half a tofu and mostly bronze now. Hey, but if you guys want to,
I'm not into tofu, so I think there's no tofu in here.
that's why I said half a tofu until they acknowledge you as tofu leader.
Nah, I don't care. You call me whatever you like. I'm the master SPX creator. I just create stuff.
And if you guys want to make a fifth general, I'll be willing to take that spot for. I'll take a general of these.
Did you say bronze?
Yeah.
Oh, you joined the bronze army.
No, I haven't. They haven't made the spot. I'm trying to
negotiate your way in. I get it. Blaze says no.
Yeah, see, Blaze knows. Blaze knows there's only 4 generals. He knows the rules. Nenelit's ready to like enforce the rules. Yeah, that's it, Blaze.
Also,
Big thumbs down. You know.
So I got your back, bro. It's all good.
Also, random note: if Ethereum keeps dropping, it's gonna be a steal of a deal to pick up a Project Aeon. By the way.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Unless Brown takes them all off us.
I already talked to people that are bum hurt earlier because they obviously sold the SPX wanting to get a better price, and now they're paying for it because it's just going.
I don't know why you would try to do that with SPX. Like, don't.
I mean, they're not true Aeons, then obviously.
Yeah, just hold, just hold. But pick up Project Aeon because if Ethereum drops down to 1,500, you'd be crazy not to. It'd be a little crazy not to. Hey, also, I was where did we all leave off with Noname and Mayhem? Is everything like good now?
What did
No.
what did I miss?
No.
Nah, don't know where Noname is at the moment. I haven't heard from him since that day. Hopefully he's doing all right.
North Korea. In
Yeah,
North Korea.
North
Oh
Korea.
no, what happened?
You know where he is. Just come on now.
Naname had another tiff, has he?
Yeah,
He will
cheers.
be back in a few days.
He's just having a scheduled break, I'm guessing.
Hey, I tried to call him, mate, and messaged him a few times, but he didn't get back to me.
Yeah, there
Where's
was mobile
where's
phone.
Hype though?
I think Hype kind of disappeared after Mayhem came back, huh? He didn't. Did he even do his SPX FM?
No.
Yeah, we haven't seen him since that Spaces, and then
Right?
something happened when he missed SPX FM. It was alright.
They they
Many people fall after that.
Is
they
it the Bronze Army? Did the Bronze Army destroy Hype? Is that what happened?
they broke his spirit.
What's funny is Hype actually invented the Bronze Army by his article putting Ankh in bronze. I think it pissed Ankh off and it's caused all this karma.
Well, someone said Hype was a little sauced up. I think he was drinking the wine.
Is that what happened?
I'm not sure. I think
he did sound a bit frustrated, I think. Nearly.
Yeah, that was. I mean, there is nothing special to tell. You just after the Mayhem thing, we have crash out of Noname.
Oh my God,
disappeared.
Brayon!
So
Brayon, you picked up. Oh my God. I like the one you picked up, bro. Oh,
What do you get? Aeon?
number 1265.
Can you put it on the Jumbotron?
Good pickup, bro.
Put the bucket on.
Put the bucket on, bro. Sheesh. I was looking at that one. That's a steal.
Gotta be quick around here.
Brayon says I ain't waiting for E to drop to 1500.
Yeah, Brown, I'm pretty sure that one got sold like last week and then must have been listed again.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I saw it last week or whatever. I haven't seen the bucket one before. There's actually a cool one with bunny ears too.
Yeah, I know. I've been looking at the bunny ears one. The one with the dress that got scooped up this morning, I was looking at that as well. I think so was Rizzler. I'm on the hunt for one with a scouter or the halo background.
I know a guy.
Yeah, I bet you do. I think you'd have one with almost every trait and background, wouldn't you?
No, I gave him all away.
Natalie and I were talking about you the other day. You're the guy that owns the 200.
No way. I paid good money for mine. I didn't get them cheap.
You're the
You know-
guy that's been stacking hundreds of them.
Mayhem owns I mean I'm not he owns like a lot. Like I think over 40.
big surprise there.
Did you guys hear the 500 closed red for the first time in the last 10 trading days?
What's it trading at? It's like over 7,200 or something?
I don't know, but it closed red for the first time in 10 days. Wall Street's going to have a cry now.
Well, 500's gay,
Big time.
so
Well, they just hit 69 trillion, right? And now they're going red. So that's interesting.
they're very gay.
Maybe the prophecy is that they hit 69 trillion and then go down to zero.
That'd be nice. Natalie, maybe if we make friends with Mayhem, bro, he will give us all NFT. What do you think?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Put
Yeah.
the mayhem on.
Put the mayhem on, yeah. Put the
Hey,
fish on.
he might give you a good price on one.
Like, yeah, mayhem. We love you so much. That Noname guy, he was mean to you, mayhem. We're so sorry. Can we have an NFT, bro?
Hey, what Aeon did Brayon pick up?
Seven
Bucket hat.
1265 bucket hat clown.
Brown wants the t-shirt made. Jordan?
What t-shirt?
The one from the Aeon he just bought with the bucket hat.
Yeah, dude, that was one of my favorite ones.
Is that Lumi on the bottom of it?
I mean, basically.
The Android.
Yeah, Lumion Android do.
Pretty cool.
Did you post it somewhere, Brian? Where did you post it go?
Is that a Project Gay contribute? Or is that personal?
What was 780, bro?
Here, I'll put it up on the.
Project Gay.
There you go. Project Gay.
Ah, the one in the bucket looks hilarious.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I didn't know they had buckets.
Only
Yeah.
27 have buckets.
Nice. So, Brian, do you want a t-shirt with it or hoodie?
Oh, I'll have a what do you call those things you wear to bed? Those
A onesie.
onesie.
Oh, what?
I could probably do a onesie if you want.
You should do a onesie with all the whole project of all the girls.
Yeah, that'd be
Way
cool.
too much.
That'd be
I'll do it for people who request it.
I'll wear a onesie of Project Aeon. But slow. Last time I saw you posting that you said you were gonna make a YouTube video featuring them all.
Yeah, I've been sidetracked from that.
By any chance, do you know what's the one that got burned?
I do not know which one got burnt. I have no idea. And I honestly, I like totally forgot about this, but there was there like a chain? I don't remember what happened. Never mind. It doesn't really matter. Just speculation on how the one Aeon got burned.
I think it was numbered. I'm not sure what number, but I think it was numbered in the rank. It was number 3,333 because that's the only one that I can't find. I assume.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
but I've looked, but I can't.
that's interesting.
I'm just curious to see like what was it? Was it like a
No, there's a 3333.
What's that one look like?
Pretty cool, actually. McDonald's background, elf ears,
I'll look it up.
got party clothing.
Yeah, that one's sick.
I'll toss it up real quick too.
I did notice that they have different gradings on the ones from Blur and the ones in OpenSea. Have you guys noticed that? Bro, like they're ranked differently on those two.
Yeah, I remember. I think it was Dill who said something about that.
Which one holds more weight, or does it matter?
I don't know if it particularly matters. I mean,
The girl with the dress that got sold this morning is back up for sale.
The girl with the dress.
You know the dress and the bow tie? An Android 660. And it's worth less than it was this morning. Floor price. Interesting.
Oh damn,
hmm
that's cool with the Mega Man.
Yeah, man. It's cool.
You know which one's been on there for a while? Number
2373
no 2825.
2825. Have you seen 2373? The girl with the bull chain?
No, hey, someone just ran on the court, by the way, and they
Yeah, I
stopped
know.
the
I'm
game.
like, Brunson's like, what is going on? What number did you say?
Um, what number was
28.
it? It was 2825.
Oh, yeah, that one's been up for ages.
Yeah,
Pretty cool, man. Two guns. Bang.
actually, like it's pretty sick. It's sick when it's like you can see the guns and not, the Android doesn't get in the way of it. It's pretty
Yeah.
sick.
He live streamed when he went out on the court. What an idiot.
Was
And
he was
he
he wearing
placed the bet.
Really?
He
was,
Really?
placed the bet.
was he wearing a ticker? Because there's a lot of people wearing tickers and doing shit at these live events now.
He was just wearing like normal like clothes. But
Uh,
he was like he was on FaceTime or like streaming when he did it. He had his phone on selfie mode like a moron.
He probably had a bet going. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have bet. He would have put a bet on streak bet.
there was a couple weeks, I think like 2 weeks ago. Like the number one golfer was putting, and like a kid just ran on the putting green and he was wearing a shirt with a ticker called attention.
Really,
Yeah,
and Brunson is taking them to town at the moment.
6 minutes left. 94-86.
Mhm.
Wait, what you say? 10? Nah, you're
I'm
gonna
done.
pass.
I'm done.
You're gonna pass, bro.
Saucy's got a chance here. His scoreline's looking good. But Brunson's just taking the piss.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, bro.
I played on over the weekend, and then there was some kids, like a group of like four. They were young, and then they kept fucking up with the greens and like just messing around. It was like I had to wait almost like 20 minutes to hit. I hit a bomb. I hit a bomb on a par four to kind of like not. I didn't hit it at their direction, but I kind of hit it towards them. I knew I wasn't gonna hit them, but I hit a bomb. Beautiful shot. I'm walking towards my ball, and those kids fucking swapped my ball for another ball, bro.
Oh, that's shit ass. Was it a good ball?
Nah, bro, it was like a top flight, bro. It was a piece of shit ball.
You just got to keep hitting up on them till they get the idea.
Ooh, miss. Oh my god.
Oh man.
So yeah, maybe we should do like a 33-hour space, 33 hour, 30 minutes, and 30 minutes and 3 seconds.
Three,
Yeah.
three, three,
I'm
three.
in.
Yeah, and then but we plan it out better, and no bullshit, like no crash outs. Like
Nah.
we gotta talk to Noname, we gotta talk to Nick. That like
I'm fucking crashing out, man.
like
Nah, you just get harsher on them. I've just been dropping people from the mic lately.
Yeah,
Is there a dickhead? Remove.
absolutely.
and then
Just be savage.
And then we kind of set it up where we actually like it's not an open space, but we actually set up like certain times where people are gonna do certain things and maybe involve everyone in the sense that like maybe if people want to do it, maybe we should just do it on the SPX spaces.
What day would you go for?
I'm not sure. I'm thinking it wouldn't be June. It'd probably have to be sometime after the conference. Maybe something that goes like I'd like to be part of it the entire time. So like maybe if it was a weekend if for you guys it'd probably be best like Friday into Saturday.
Yeah, Friday to
So
Saturday would be good.
Friday into Saturday. So I'd have
That'd
to.
be good. Yeah.
So it'd probably be my Thursday night. It'd be cool. We figure it out. Cover 33 hours of everything, and I think it's a good way to get all the new people involved. Because the 69 hours was it was cool, but it did take out a lot out of everyone. Or I wonder if Mike is planning on doing the 6.9 days again.
Yeah, you probably do it eventually again.
All right, 4 minutes 30 seconds, 94.89. Ooh, oh, that's big.
It's actually been a good last quarter so far.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Wemby.
Oh.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not out of it with my scoreline. No,
I know.
2 minutes.
You're looking. You're
A
looking.
really cool update. One sec.
What is it?
You know that SPX stack program I mentioned Aeon's Online as well.
Yeah.
MagP made it. He's actually added Ethereum support now, so you can buy the native token in an automatic DCA solution. This is pretty cool.
That's good.
And it can snipe prices too, so you can you can hold a whole bunch of Ethereum there ready to snipe SPX when it drops below a certain amount, right? That way you just get a better price, get a better entry. So it's pretty cool. I'm gonna play it.
Here, I'm gonna put it on the jumbo, just so people could.
You found the link already? The one for 1 hour ago.
Yeah, I'm putting it on right now.
Sweet.
So you have the choice of putting it on whatever, whether you want to on Wormhole or ETH.
Yeah, it's Solana and ETH right now. It doesn't do base, which is
Do we really think that just by buying on Solana, should you be concerned?
it's not concerned. I think it's just like it just stuffs up our diamond hands numbers and things, and there's a slight security risk. I don't think they've ever been actually hacked. So it's sorry, the kids are real loud in the background.
Oh, wow, that's big.
Yeah, huge from Wemby that.
Hey, if I was tall, I'll be pushing everyone the fuck out the way. I'm just telling you now, man. If my kid ends up being tall, that's how I'm gonna tell them. If they're playing sports, a bulldoze through everyone.
Can someone tell like Carl Anthony Towns to never wear those ugly shoes again? Man, they're ugly, dude. What a clown. Fuck, they're ugly. What are they? Are they Kobe's he's wearing? They are horrific.
No, Kobe wouldn't allow that shit.
Yeah, I know, man, but they look like the shape. They're fugly, dude.
The Spurs are kind of playing like it's in an away game.
Yeah, I know. They should be a bit more dominant given it's first game. Oh, well, okay. We got a game.
94-93. 3 minutes and 16 seconds to go. Is someone going to win 69 SPX today?
We will see.
Is it still 69?
Bronson missing. Wow.
If
Wemby missing.
oh
Damn.
oh he stepped out of bounds.
Dude, I've got
Oh
a chance
wow.
here.
Wow. I did say 97, 98.
Was that your scoreline?
I said 98, 97.
Spurs.
Spurs.
Because
Oh,
this is about to get into foul game
free throw.
All
territory.
right, boys. It's been good. I gotta go. The wife's made some foodie.
See you,
So
Jordan.
All right, Jordan. Good speaking to you.
good luck. Good luck.
Peace.
Put in a thing next time, Jordan. I think for people that don't know, Nanolid, put in a score next time for the next game. I feel like everyone that doesn't watch sports or doesn't know what's going on, you don't know till you just throw yourself in there. Which I'm also thinking of doing. I'm really gonna push for it because I've heard Unk talk about it. Doing a fantasy football fantasy, but SPX.
Yeah, that would be cool for sure.
You've done it before?
I mean, what kind of football you're talking? Football, or that's what you call football in USA?
Oh, I mean, we could do American football or football, whichever you like. I'm
Yeah,
down to
I mean
do
only if it's like football, not
Round
football, but the football.
football, not football. So soccer.
Yeah.
No, it's football, but yeah, because I don't know anything about American football. So.
Hey, but there's such a thing as a like a good like just good luck. Like when you don't know things, you sometimes you win.
Yeah, no, but it's obviously more fun when you know the football, the players and everything. It's fun. Fantasy football. We are talking about same thing where you are choosing your players and so on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course, it would be
Doing it,
better if I.
Oh,
Come on, Bronson.
97, 95, 1 minute and 50. I think Hoodish fucking had a time machine because this shit is fixed.
Also watch a lot of basketball. The first
101,
game,
90.
the first game of finals is usually more defensive. I reckon the next game will be like higher score.
Oh,
Oh, Fox.
hey, I'm surprised that it hasn't gone to free throws yet. They're trying to.
I know. They're trying to win the game in time. It's weird. Oh, by the way, how good has Fox been since going to the Spurs? He's unreal.
He's good. He was always that good though, even when he played with Sacramento.
I know. He was good for the Kings. But then the Kings went and literally became the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, it's kind of like Sabonis lost his superpower.
Yeah. That goes to show that Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, I love DeMar DeRozan, but Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan can't play with a good big man. They're just no good with the big man. For the way they play. They play like selfish basketball where they'll both get like 30 or 40 points in a game and still lose. Damn, this is going to be close. Hey, Juice, is this going to be 101.99, dude?
It's 99-95 right now.
I know, that's what I mean. It's 2%. If the Spurs make both their possessions in this time with timeouts, it's going to be 99-101, man.
Oh, wow. How do you slip? Bro, slipped on a banana.
Bro, Mario Kart.
You spoke it out of existence, bro.
Wemby just got Mario Karted. Maybe.
Wow. Hey, I'm surprised they're not calling any fouls.
It just means that Spurs needed to score and defend, and then score.
Oh,
Wemby.
wow.
3-point shots, donkey. Wemby. Wow. Oh, they're in the bonus. Oh, no. Is it free throws? It's free throws.
Yeah.
Knicks are home.
So what do? Make one, miss the second one, and try to go for a three?
If you're the Knicks. Do you mean if you're the Knicks? Wait, who's got throws?
Wait. Why is the Knicks shooting?
Because they're in the bonus. It was a offensive foul on an Obi.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I
Hey,
mean.
you went over.
I went over. Man, that was close. They're home though. That's crazy win. I know he's got a ring, right? For the Raptors, yeah?
I'm not sure.
Was that the year that or did he come after the Kawhi Leonard win?
I think he came in after Kawhi left.
Was DeMar Rosen there? Did he win a ring?
No, they
He
kicked
left.
him out. No, they traded him and got a Kawhi.
From Spurs?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know why they've called a timeout. This game's done.
So that's just fine. So switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get 9% off that. No trade in needed. Why can't we just say cheese? Cheese. That would be so cheap. T-Mobile for 15 minutes ago.
Slow. Do you watch any sports?
No, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hoping that the Spurs lose.
Why?
My family are Thunder fans.
Oh my God. Fuck OKC.
What the fuck? Why?
Well,
What do
we
you got
don't like
against us? What do you got against the underdog?
underdog. They're no underdog. They're cheaters, bro.
Cheaters. Whoa. Why this getting nasty?
Watch the footage. We're not.
Mr. Wimby is throwing elbows, bro.
Yeah. Hey. He should have. Yeah, he should have been suspended a couple games.
Yeah, he definitely should have been. But no, I don't personally watch any sports.
Are you from Oklahoma?
I am.
Dang.
Yeah.
I went out there a couple years back
Yeah?
to do a job. Holy, it's so humid out there. It's like,
Yeah, dude.
wow. It's like I took a shower, stepped outside, and I was sweating balls.
Yeah. In the summer, I mean, it's pretty regularly over 100 degrees and pretty high humidity a lot of the time. Yeah, not my favorite place in the world, that's for sure. Who's up right now?
Right now it's a break, but
Yeah, this game's done, man. Like Knicks have won. So Spurs aren't coming back here in 20 seconds.
But what was it? Let me see if anyone has let me see.
The only one that's in with the chance is like a 90, 97,
Damn, wait.
98, 103 or something like that.
Saucy said 108, 102. What's the score? They're not gonna.
Nah. I think I'm going to be closest to the ones you've said. Unless you're going to be closest. Would you say 97, 98? Nah.
97, 98. I'm down. Whack. Change the subject now. No one wanted.
The juice.
Yes, sir.
So I was just checking now. There is a FIFA application for mobile phone, and inside of the application there is a World Cup fantasy football. So we should do that
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
because you have like 7 days to make the team, and then we can add each other, and I can cook all of you.
You might not cook me, mate. Oh, yeah, I got a question though, Neno. Is there a
Yeah,
FIFA World Cup football draft, or is it just a fantasy?
it's fantasy.
Yeah, I know, but are they doing a draft version? Because if they did a draft version, that would be actually really fun to do as a group.
How do you mean draft version? I don't
So,
understand.
so basically, you all join up into a club, and
Mm-hmm.
then it randomizes who gets the first pick, and then let's say you get the first pick, you can pick whoever you want, and then once you've picked that player, no one can have him. It's good.
Oh,
Yeah, so
I
if you
know.
pick Ronaldo,
Yeah.
no one else
No,
can
it's
have Ronaldo.
no. This is like a premiership. What they have here is fantasy football. So you have budget 100 millions, and you
Yep.
pick 15 players, and that's it. And then you can do
Yeah.
transfers and so on. So you have
So it's normal
this
normal
cup.
fantasy.
Yeah, normal
Yeah.
fantasy. Yeah, 100 million,
But
and that's it.
is there a draft version though? They normally do both.
No, I don't see anything because
Oh.
when you click on the play, it immediately opens up this your team, which is empty, and it's written 100 million, and that's it. There is nothing to choose from. And then obviously, I guess later you add your friends and whatever.
Yeah, okay. Damn it. Who's the most expensive player for the 100 million? Messi?
No, I don't have the idea. Yeah.
Probably like Messi, Ronaldo, or Mbappe, or Dembele, or something like that.
Private league.
If the Knicks win, that city's gonna burn.
Yeah, they'll make PSG look like bloody church. Brunson talks like a scrub.
You got an SGA tattoo, Slow?
Yeah. Yeah, on my left butt cheek, man. Just his face, just a really big SGA face.
Is he flopping?
Yeah, but yeah. Well, when I walk and stuff, he kind of just like flops around.
I love Waffle House.
Brayon, have you been to Waffle House when you've come to the States?
No, bro.
No, we're gonna have to go when you come.
You know, Blaze has, man.
Blaze, come up and tell us your best Waffle House story.
When SPX is worth trillions, we won't get Lambo, Natalie. We're going to Waffle House, bro. We're getting all the sweets.
Yeah, it makes good. Yeah, I was checking the prices. It's 10 million are the most expensive players, like all of them, Ronaldo, Messi, and so on. So from each position, the most expensive player is like 10 million.
And how much do you start with? Like, what's the budget you're given?
100 million, 15 players.
100 million, 15 players,
Yeah.
and the most expensive is 10 million.
Yes.
So let's do it.
Yeah.
How many people? How many teams do we need?
I don't know how many us there is. I'm picking Ronaldo, of course.
I didn't know you guys were all millionaires. That's pretty cool.
No, it's like fantasy, but I get soccer. But you get a budget.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha.
You want to do it?
Probably not. No. If I'm being honest, not to be like a killjoy, but that's probably not something I'm going to enjoy doing. So
I've had a lot of people say that they don't know or they might not enjoy it, and then 3 years later they're all hooked.
yeah, I can see the appeal in it. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't. I tried doing like fantasy football one time with like coworkers.
No, but coworkers is boring, bro. You got to do it with people like you actually
Well,
like.
no. When I say coworkers, we were tight. We were friends. They were like who I hung out with socially. But yeah, I just couldn't get into it. I don't know.
But what year was it when you did this?
Dang, I don't know. Probably like I don't know. 2022, 2023.
Tommy, do you remember your team? Who you had?
No, I don't remember anything about it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I've been hosting one with like a group of friends for like 8 years, and we've been doing for the past 8 years we've had like like a trophy that gets passed around, and for the last year the winner was in Las Vegas, so we had the it's a belt, it's like a
Okay.
WWE
Yeah.
belt, but it says fantasy football, and for the first time in its history it went to a different state, so we're hoping that it comes back.
Nice.
So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's cool when you do like a live draft, so you could see people and like just like do a live draft in person.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean it just like it makes Sundays a bit more enjoyable.
Yeah. No, I see why people like doing it. It's the kind of thing that I would definitely like doing if it was just a different, topic or genre of some kind of thing. I've never been able to appreciate football to this day, truly. Like I do not care for that game at all.
Yeah.
In any way, shape, or form. It's not like any hate on it. I just cannot get interested in it. I don't know. I think it was also like I grew up in Oklahoma, and that's like college football was
Yeah,
like
the
the
Sooners.
biggest thing we had. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so like everyone just fucking talked about football all the time. And like it was just everywhere, and it was like to me it was like obnoxious. Like there was more to there was more to like life than just OU Sooners football.
Yeah, because
So
there's no NFL team in Oklahoma either, right?
yeah, correct. Yeah. That's why the Thunder's been such a big deal because I don't know how many people know this, but like the Thunder has totally transformed
The city.
Oklahoma
Yeah.
City. It's brought in so much money economically, and like it's kind of an interesting thing because I saw like this like group of people collectively rally behind something new that they had never had before. Like we had never had a professional team of any sort. And then like out of nowhere, we like have Kevin Durant. We have
James Harden.
James Harden.
Yeah.
We've got
And
Russell Westbrook.
Westbrook.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it was just like, and suddenly, Kevin Durant's like MVP and shit, and like out of nowhere, it's hard to describe, but it genuinely brought like new life into the city and the culture. People got excited about something. People had something to be excited about together. in a way
Something to
that we had never had before. So it was just really interesting. And now it's like, yeah, fucking Thunder City, dude. Like the Thunder is like Oklahoma. Like it's hard to express how much that team actually means, like, to that group of people. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, anyways.
That's the one of the greatest team that never won a championship.
Yeah, Durant and Harden and
Westbrook.
Westbrook. Yeah, pretty wild. Because all of those players have been like MVPs at some point. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they split up after that finals, and then that's when what KD they started calling him the Snake.
Yep. Yep.
Because he went and he joined the fucking team that he knocked them out.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
won too.
dude. It's like it is. It's almost funny, except I saw how much it affected the people. Like, and it's just so weird. I guess I've never really been around something like that.
It means more to people.
It's a symbol. It's like it's genuinely a symbol of like hope. Because Oklahoma is not like, no one gives a fuck about Oklahoma. Like podunk fucking, rednecks down in Oklahoma. And like, yeah, it's just like totally transformed kind of everything about life in that particular place. So it's pretty interesting to watch happen. It makes me think a lot about SPX.
No, everything you were talking about, it's like it's giving the same hope that you described that now OKC has brought into, or the Thunder has brought into Oklahoma.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like the same thing like SPX is doing to people.
Yeah.
That and is going to be doing around people around the world. Like it's giving us hope. It's giving us like a chance to like not just believe, but actually there's proof in it. There's like you could see it, you could feel it.
Yeah.
Who knew a tiny token could fucking make you feel this, bro? God damn.
It's a lot of S&Ps in one tiny coin, dude.
Yeah. I didn't mean this when I said fuck it. Okay, see, I'm just mad. I'm just mad because
I don't take it personally, bro. Fuck Oklahoma City. I do not care about that place. I don't care about it.
After you told me the fucking Thunder history, I was like, damn, Slow's he's reminiscing right now. So
Yeah, no, I mean it's just like it has. I've seen how like a small group of people can make so many people rally behind them just from like a perspective of like, you know, yeah, it's some kind of like symbolism of like hope and like the underdogs, like,
yeah,
because Oklahoma City didn't have any fucking money, like we
they were a small market.
yeah, and we still are. And I say we, like, I don't really again, I don't really watch sports. I didn't see the Thunder like win the championship. I wasn't keeping up with any of that stuff, but my family does, and I've seen how it's like affected them. It's like weird, but people do need, like, people do want to be part of something bigger. People are hungry for that. Like, that's like, people get cultish about their sports teams because for a lot of people that is the way that they like connect societally, and like mean something is like, we're going to make a name for ourselves, like through this team, through this brand, through this idea, through this, whatever symbolism. So yeah, it is interesting to see how much like new life it brings in to a place. Like, yeah. So yeah, I mean, like, fuck the Spurs, dude. I'm just kidding.
I want them to win so Ledger could be on the map. What I do?
The Juice, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, just take a screenshot of that post which I put on the group. If you can see about the, you see the post which I pinned.
Hold on. Take a screenshot of this post.
You see the post which I pinned on this, however you call it.
Oh, and then find the unique
You see
post.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just take a picture of that for future. So when you make your team, I created a league. Just you have there the code. So just screenshot it to have it when you make it, so you can.
But wait, you already picked your team?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
So wait.
Oh, wow.
So whoever you picked, any players you picked, I can't pick anymore, right?
No,
No,
you can pick them.
You can pick whoever you want. You have 100 millions, and you pick whatever. You are not connected with me in which player.
Okay, but we're going against each other points wise.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah, you just need that code that's like invitation, and when you make your team, you just have there somewhere join the private league or something like that. Put the code in and that's it. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. So Hoodish, what was the final score? 105.95. So I guess no one won the 69 SPX. We'll try again, game 2.
So, Neno, you need to make an account, right? With these guys. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, of course. It's like
Okay.
a FIFA kind of account, and then yeah.
Yo, Crypto Maxi. Oh, he's requesting out. He's probably has something to say about this game. Yo, what's up, Crypto?
Hey, what's up? So what is the 69 SPX for?
So before I started, like I announced an hour and a half before I went on that if you could guess the final score of the game 1, the winner gets 69 SPX. Would you have guessed the correct score today?
I think I would have picked the Spurs to win, so probably not.
I had the Spurs winning, and I thought it was gonna be like 98, 97, but no one came close. No, somewhat close, but not. Hoodish was like 101.99. So
Yeah, I would have been off. I would have guessed something like 111 to like 109. Probably Spurs.
I will totally get in on that for game 2.
how's your RKC ventures going?
Dude, it's crazy. Like it's hard to explain to someone who's not like watching every move extremely closely. But basically, there's like this team of insiders. Like I believe Roaring Kitty actually launched the coin. So there's been like certain people who have like shown up behind different profiles, like multiple different like X handles, and like it's almost like they're trying to orchestrate, like they're like intentionally like creating sort of like an early SPX environment where like there was a CTO team, like in quotes, that like crashed out and like launched a new coin which like didn't even like bond, like a total shit coin. And they were like they've been showing these other shit coins like intermittently throughout the process. Like they're almost like dropping poison pills to try to like flush the community out of like any kind of like jeets or traders, so that they can create like a coach candle, basically, like, which is basically where it's at right now. Like there were these guys who hosted spaces for the first 2 weeks every night consistently for like 2 to 3 hours, and they like became part of the corrupt team that like launched the shitcoin. But then there's like a new guy, like this Vladimir Putin dude, like Vladimir Putin PFP, who's like started like hosting like a new series of spaces, and his like mannerisms and how he hosts the space are like extremely similar to the previous guy who like quote unquote crashed out, and it's just like this very like cleanly orchestrated like path that the coin is being taken through. And just the speed at which they are like redoing socials, and when they like we just set up an X community page, just like the speed at which like things happen is so unusual for such a low cap coin. Like they got like all these B grade exchanges listed within like 2 days. Like Poloniex has been like openly showing like the RKC like ticker and cat on their page, and they're like a 600K follower account. Binance has been shilling like tons of different cat stuff like ever since RKC started, and it's just like the same red cat that RKC uses. And there's so many like weird little coincidences that imply that there's connections behind the scenes where I know for a fact that Roaring Kitty posted the CA on his page because I saw it with my own eyeballs. And then he took it down, but like he changed his PFP from a cat without a headband to a cat with a headband and hasn't changed it back. And it's just like the operational security that a guy like Roaring Kitty would have around his X account would be like insane, because he's, his every tweet he makes moves like billions in liquidity in the stock market. So like, and he made like $100 million off the GME short squeeze. So to think that a guy like that is like going to get hacked, or that he's just like being loose with his X account, like I don't believe that for a second. And obviously that's like speculation, but like logically it doesn't make sense that that would be the case. And it's just like the way that the coin has played out so far. It's done like it's 90% drawdown. It's flushed out like a lot of cheats. There's been like all these poison pills dropped by like insiders who I think are actually working with Roaring Kitty, and just like all the weird exchange connections. And like it's just like I've never had this much conviction in a low cap coin. And obviously it's like one of those where it's like you're either going to go to zero on it or it's going to go to like billions, because Roaring Kitty is, he's like bigger than Murad. So I think it's actually part of a liquidity injection event that's coming in the market, which will be super bullish for SPX. So yeah, it's like really, really fascinating to watch it all play out, and to like be actively participating in it as one of like, not like a leader, but definitely like a louder voice in the community. I'm pretty active in the X group chat, so yeah, we'll see what happens. Like I'm definitely gonna diamond hand it, either to zero or to like billions.
Nice. You're busy. You're busy. Busy.
Yeah, dude, you have no idea. And my job is crazy right now too. My IRL job, so it's just like it's taking up all my time.
How do you find the time to balance it all?
It's the last week has been crazy. Honestly, I haven't had the time to balance it realistically. Like today, I actually like ignored work for like a solid 4 hours, and I took my dog for like a 90-minute walk, and without my phone or anything. I ignored RKC. Did some other stuff, some like self-care stuff, some stretching, and I kind of just had to like put aside like a 4 hour chunk of time just to take care of myself. I think that's what I'm going to continue to do, is just basically like say fuck work and just go like for a super long walk, like fuck Twitter. And I'm gonna have to compartmentalize it because there's a lot going on for me right now.
Yeah. Damn.
But do you guys mind if I talk about the market for a second?
No, go. I mean, I don't mind. Does she mind? Anyone mind?
Go for it, dude.
All right.
Like I was freaking out today. I don't know if I know we're not supposed to, there's no chart, yes, but like the relative strength that SPX showed today was freaking me the fuck out. Like BTC crashed from like 67 to like 63, 62 or something like that, and SPX, I know it's gone down a little bit since earlier, but it was up to like 7 or 8% at one point, like during the BTC crash. and BTC dominance was like nuking, and it has been nuking for like the last few days, and like an SPX, the relative strength is freakish, and it's not like other alts are doing that. Like there's like cryptocurrency coins, some like the other ones that I watch. Like there's a very select few that look okay relative to BTC, and everything else looks like dog shit. And SPX is like the best relative strength I see. I think we're literally going into an alt season in the next 6 months for sure.
It's the chosen one. Woo! Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm getting some stock money from my company in 2 weeks, and like I'm aping SPX. I'm all for DCAing, but like if we're in like a dip and BTC is at like 60K or 55K, which is kind of where I think it's going to be in the near term, like holy shit, I am absolutely aping. I'm not going to wait. Even now, like I think the prices that we're seeing, like if my thesis is right and the 4-year cycle is just like garbage, basically, like we're getting the flush now, which is going to lead into the Clarity Act passing, and then we're going to see the liquidity rotation from equities, which are at all-time highs, by the way, and are like going parabolic in a lot of cases. Like the stock that I'm holding is going parabolic because I work there and I have to hold it, and I'm locked into that position, so I can't really like. It's not like available liquidity for me. Like the shares get released on like a certain schedule, but I'm getting some of those in 2 weeks, and I'm like, I think this is like the start of alt season. By the end of summer or by fall, I think we'll be starting alt season. And like, if I'm right, we're never going to see these prices on SPX ever again. Like this is like your only chance.
Hell yeah. That sounds good.
Yeah, you might want to do some DCAs, guys. Like this is a pretty good time to do some DCA buys. Like I don't know that you're ever going to get this chance again. Like
Yeah. We're not going much lower than where we're at right now. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I mean, for anyone not DCing, it's like, bro, it's like, come on.
Hard as fuck right now, bro.
What's up, Grill? Nice. I see you change your PFP, Bronze Army.
Yeah, Bronze Army for the win, bro. All day.
Nice.
Yeah, man, once when you go bronze, bro, you just can't go back.
What are you up to, Grill?
Man, the usual. Working. The same. Dropping off dogs. Dogs.
Natalie, the defenders they're not too bad. They're not too bad priced in this. But the midfielders and the strikers, man, they're cooked.
Yeah, strikers are cooking. Everybody is. Yeah,
Dude, I mean, I've gone
you
with.
need to pick 2 good ones and 1 shitty one.
I'm not going to tell you who my good ones are, but I've definitely put Ferran Torres in. He'll do well for Spain. And he was like 7.8 mil.
Yeah. You needed to buy Ronaldo, of course.
Yeah, no, I want to make him my captain as well. Yeah, I'm just waiting.
So, where do I put the code? Do I pick a team, then put the code, or
you do your team? You just first you need to make the team and everything, and then you can click on the leagues, and there is like join the team or whatever, yeah. And then they will ask you for the code. But you need to first register and make your own team.
Ronaldo. It's got to get Ronaldo. Yeah. Well, this has got to be thin, Emily. 31 million, 5 players. I need 4 midfielders. I'm cooked. Only one shit defender. Where's my Australian defenders at?
Are you guys like betting on the World Cup?
No, we're signing up for fantasy football for the World Cup. You want to be part of it?
I'm so like dumb when it comes to like football knowledge.
Hey, have you ever done a football fantasy?
Yeah, I've done like NFL fantasy.
Yeah, NFL. I'm thinking of doing an SPX fantasy football later on this year if you're down.
So there's a
down.
DeFi app. I don't know if you guys heard about it, but I don't play fantasy. But if you're into fantasy, it's a DeFi app that pays you in crypto if you guess correctly with currencies.
Really?
Yeah, it's just like fantasy football but with crypto.
Yeah, because I want to do a fantasy football for SPX team, get aeons, and maybe we do like maybe like 100 SPX buy-in, and then it would probably be 12 teams. So the winner, well, we'll break it down.
The tokens I ended up winning, by the way, I ended up donating it to another aeon, by the way, just so you know.
Nice.
Yeah, and I saw him working hard and shit. It's like really working hard. So I was like, yeah, just send it.
Yeah, Juice, I'm super down for that. As long as SPX isn't like $2, like
yeah.
I think it's
Or should we
higher by then.
Should we do 69 SPX and make it keep it coded?
I like that.
Because it'd be cool. It'd be cool if someone could take like home like because it's gonna be 16 weeks. So it's definitely a commitment.
Yeah.
But it has to be worth the commitment. Like if you could win 1,000 SPX for first place or something like that, I'm sure.
I would hustle over that, and I feel like that's gonna be football season. Is when we're gonna see like kind of like aligned with the start of alt season. I think SPX can go up a lot during the football season, so that would be awesome.
Yeah, but no, I'm trying to do I'm signing up for this FIFA thing. I'm gonna do it Hoodish and Nalit. I need a win in order to get a 5th spot general seat. Bro, what the hell? How's this already taken?
And when you buy from drones, you're not just getting a Tempur-Pedic mattress. You're getting guidance for certified sleep experts.
I want to buy that mattress.
Yeah.
Do you still have any more mushrooms from Amsterdam, Nalit?
No, I didn't bring the mushrooms. I was just bringing the cake.
Okay, so I just made him. Now I'm gonna go to join league, right?
Yes.
All right. Now, what is it?
You've made your team already.
No, I didn't make a team. I just made an account.
I was gonna say that was quick. I'm still doing it.
No, I'm gonna do the code right now.
Oh man, New Zealand have the dickest team. They suck. How are those Muppets even in the World Cup and Italy aren't? That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's totally bullshit.
Morons. Yeah. Fucking terrible. I want to see Italy. Italy play good in World Cups. Haven't been in it like ages.
Italy is fucking great.
Greece. Yeah. Greece are fun in the World Cup too, and they're Malakas. They never qualify.
Yeah, they were always good, like defending kind of football.
I remember when we won the Euros in 2004. It was massive in my house.
Yeah.
Papu had the newspaper printout on his wall framed. It was awesome.
Yeah. I like because Bosnia and Herzegovina is playing, but Italy to go out, it is like fuck. What they are doing with the representation of the team,
It's
fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy.
You know,
So where do I find it? I'm right here where it says leagues. You got to go to join leagues, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's private.
Okay, so
Yeah.
and then search for the league, right? And just put SPX 6900.
Click search on the leagues and what is written.
it'll come up. It'll say what it is. When I joined, it says
I'm
it's
sure.
SPX.
Oh, you put the SPX or you put the
You
code?
put the code, but it's a Y at the end, not a V.
Oh,
Just so you know. It got me.
A4.
I'm wondering how many teams can fit in the league. I guess unlimited.
It should be able to be a lot.
Yeah, we could collect so many power dudes.
All right, there. Ready to complete. Create your team. Oh, so I need to create the team before I enter.
I entered without
Oh.
creating the team. It
Okay.
just took me to create the team after. Veghorst. Oh, man, I need a striker that's not a Malacca. Did you go with like a strong midfield, Natalie?
See.
So,
Yeah.
Maxie, how's the this community, the RKC, since you've already been in the SPX community? How has this community been, or how's it different? How's it better? How's it? What sauce does it have?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to compare. Like you're comparing like how do I say it? Like it's like a newborn baby compared to like
Wemby?
it's like yeah, it's like Hoodish playing Wemby 1-on-1 basically. Like you just
Fuck.
Cooked.
Cooked.
no, so SPX is super close knit, right? Like everybody knows everybody. Like the level of trust in SPX is ridiculously high because you like genuinely know the other holders. At least like the people who show up on spaces regularly. And RKC is like 3 weeks old, so it's like a newborn baby, right? And it's like you're still learning who you can trust. Like you're starting to like for me, I'm starting to like build a rapport with certain other people. Like there's this guy JVR in the group chat who like I don't know, we just like vibe and we like joke around a lot. And it's like I'm starting to build those relationships and I'm starting to like be able to vet certain people and figure out like who's trustworthy, who's like gonna be a G, who's gonna like be here every day, who's gonna like, you know, who's like on the fence with it versus like with SPX, like everyone's just like hardcore and like super established and like has their role, has their like their niche that they kind of fill in the community. So it's like it's early days there, but I would say that the vibe for like the market cap and for the age of the coin, I've never seen anything quite like it. Very bullish on just like the type of people that the coin is attracting. But obviously like SPX, you know that you're bullish on like the like it's just like different. I don't know. It's you're building relationships with RKC and SPX. You feel like you've known everybody for forever, and I'm like pretty new, honestly, to SPX compared to a lot of people, but it's just a very like much more established vibe, and you can understand why SPX holds a floor that's so ridiculously high because like the quality and like the close knittedness of the community is just absolutely incredible. I haven't seen that in any other community, by the way. Like anywhere in crypto, I have not seen that. SPX like stands alone in terms of like the vibe and just like the close knittedness of the people in the community, and that's why like from like an investing perspective, like I want to have a barbell between the two, and I want to be like super heavily into SPX in terms of like waiting because I trust it and I trust the holders, and I know what you guys are about. And I don't have any doubts about that. I don't know if you want to ask any more questions. I can try to elaborate.
No, I'm just curious. I'm just because like you've gone in deep.
Yeah, I like my girlfriend was just asking me too. Like, what do I like? What? Why do I have so much conviction in it? Um, I've never felt this about any like low cap coin. I don't know. I was like kind of struggling to answer even with her. Like um, obviously Roaring Kitty posted the CA, and that's kind of where the conviction starts. But just like watching the process play out so far and seeing like how people are handling the 90% drawdown, which is the same drawdown SPX is in, by the way, or is close enough to, and just watching like how SPX people handle the drawdown, and it's just like I just feel it. Like it's just like a gut feeling. Like I don't know really how to explain it.
There's definitely a few of your headband crew floating around in our spaces lately, which is cool.
I know I've seen that. I think like if RKC works, it's gonna be super bullish for SPX because like I'm never gonna stop bull posting SPX. I know it's off putting to some aeons and like people can block me if they need to. Like I don't care. Um, but I'm just gonna like I'm always gonna do what I think is right. And if people agree with it, that's fine. If they don't agree with it, that's fine. Like you don't have to follow me. You don't have to listen to what I say. If you guys want to tell me to fuck off because I'm talking about RKC too much, or if you feel like I need to tone it down, you're like be straight up with me. Don't ever feel like you have to like censor yourselves.
I have no issue with you, Maxi, at all. You've always been clear with how you've been.
Yeah, and even if you don't have like an issue with me, if it's like if you think it's affecting like the SPX community, or if it's like bad for the SPX community, and I just need to like not talk about it in SPX spaces, I'm 100% okay with that. Just let me know.
I mean, no, I have no problem with it. I mean, this is besides being an SPX space, it's an everything space. So, nah, this is no worries, bro. See, no, I'm just trying to make sure. I'm just Spur next. So yeah, next 108. Spurs better win game two because that'd be embarrassing if they don't win one at home.
Oh, they are the home team, huh?
They didn't play like it.
I didn't watch game one. I was busy with other stuff, but yeah, I need to get in on. I didn't expect the Knicks to win, so I'm kind of excited because I'm not really a Spurs fan. Like I was a huge Spurs fan against the Thunder, obviously, because SGA is a huge faggot, and I hate that entire team and the way that they just play like dirty basketball. So I'm glad that the Spurs beat them, but have a bunch of family in like New York City, so I'm definitely cheering for the Knicks.
So, Well, no, it's just
It set my team automatically and didn't put Ronaldo on the field. What the fuck? Retarded.
Yeah, but you can change it obviously. But yeah, they did the same to me.
I'm doing it now, but I'm like, what are they doing? Like, fix your shit algorithm. He's the captain, baby. I was gonna make Mbappe the captain, but I'm like, nah. My team looks good, man. It's a good sign. I love this shit though. I'm alright at fantasy stuff. I like it. Football is fun.
if anyone wants to come up, D Logic or any of the RKC, we have a tendency if you are from RKC that you have to leave with a SPX before you. That's our only rule here.
You come with the red bandana and red
Leave
shirt
with Project Aeon.
leave with a tag SPX.
Just imagine if Noname was here.
Oh, game
Oh
over,
baby,
baby. Go Red Bears,
baby.
get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
I see there's someone, Zach, if you want to come up and speak, by all means.
Zach's PFP looks like he's in the Bronze Army, man.
Yeah.
For real.
Let me see. Where did I post that today?
Hey, Wills, was that you on Into the Cognosphere yesterday asking for like the metrics? I wasn't sure if that was your account or not.
Me?
No, Wills.
Oh, okay.
Arminius is cool. He was talking in one of the RKC spaces earlier. But yeah, you have to, if you come into the SPX space, you must buy a Project Aeon before the space ends.
Yeah, man, get one. Arminius, come up and talk to us.
That's like $1,000 NFT for anyone who doesn't know. They're on sale right now, I guess, but
They're cheap, baby.
They're cheap. They're like almost like 600 is a floor right now.
I may have lost the key to my Aeon wallet.
Dang.
What's up, Artemis?
What's going on? It's Arminius.
Arminius? All right. Sorry about that. What's going on?
Not
Arminius?
much, bro. Not much. I always see Crypto Maxi since I started following him probably like a week or a half or something like that ago. I always see him posting this project, and I think it looks kind of cool, just the graphics and everything. So
Nice. Are you a crypto native before?
before RKC,
Yeah.
yeah, I was mostly just trade like blue chips or like small cap blue chips in a sense. Not gonna shill anything here, but that's kind of where I came from. DeFi coins and RWA plays, and then
Were you part of GameStop or AMC or any of that?
yeah, I was. I've been holding GameStop since the last bull run.
Nice.
So yeah, but I don't know. SPX looks pretty sick. I like the NFTs.
Yeah, check them out, brother. They might not go cheaper than this. I mean, Ethereum might go down, but
Yeah, it does kind of feel like NFTs are gonna run.
I hate NFTs so much. I'm like the most skeptical person ever of NFTs. I see them as collectibles and as like obviously I think the Aeons are going to be worth a fortune, and losing my access to my current one is probably a fuck up. But I was never going to sell her anyway. Like when I bought her, like I was like I'm not like, this is what I want to represent myself. Like I'm not buying this as like an investment. So I don't really care.
Wait. What happened?
I bought it on Magic Eden, and like it degraded the service for like like the ETH wallet like right after I bought it, and like I can't access my private key or anything, so it's
Gone
just like
forever.
it's locked. It's been taken off of the supply, out of the supply forever, and she will be
Damn.
forever mine.
She's forever yours. Forever young.
So what's the story behind the SPX? I mean, I get it's like a parody off of the S&P. I'm assuming,
Yep, correct.
and then
It's
is
like a
there like a story?
parody. It's like a parody, but better. There's 6,400 more S's and P's. We're going to flip the stock market because they're a bunch of evil dogs, and we don't like
It's
them.
actually fucking hilarious.
Why is your rent so expensive? Why is my gas so expensive? Why is everything so expensive? Because we're living in a cooked, corrupt bullshit system, and SPX is our way out and it fixes this.
Nice. What market cap did you guys get in, if you don't mind me asking, on average? Because this thing is kind of huge, low key.
Well, it's hard to know for everyone, but for me, I got in like under $1 billion. I'll just say that, and then I bought all the way up and all the way down because I got in
Okay.
like October 2024. But then some people got in at the $2 billion market cap and bought the top, and they've bought all the way down. So the longer we range where we are, the better it is for people who came along like me in 2024 or later, because they're starting to actually stack significant amounts of SPX, and they deserve it because they're here every single day, like creating and adding value. So yeah, right now, man, is there's probably never been a better time.
Yeah, I'll just add. SPX is holding a floor of like 200 to 300 million. So from like, it's not a regular meme coin. It's the most established community in crypto of any meme vehicle, at least. Like maybe XRP and like Bitcoin have bigger communities, but those are not like, those are older coins from like much older coins from past cycles. SPX is like the leading meme of this cycle. Um, it's basically like an organically established cult that has consistently set higher lows in like a way that no other meme can really rival. I mean, there's like Pepe, obviously, which is like very VC driven, but Pepe doesn't have like a community of people who are actually like building shit. Like there are aeons who are like making like professional level documentaries, people who are posting like videos like all the time on YouTube. There's like radio stations. There's like there's like the amount there's like a book, there's like multiple books which have been written by aeons. Like the kind of content that aeons produce is unheard of in any other meme. Like the level of the community is unparalleled. Like there's nothing that even comes close to it. So it's not like a spec play. Like RKC at like a 1 million, 2 million, 3 million market cap is like a spec play because we still need to like, Roaring Kitty still needs to like come out and like prove that he's going to push the coin, and the like exchanges will like prove it. And obviously like I'm hugely bullish, like the risk reward I love about it. But like SPX is like you can invest in like in size in a way that you can't invest anywhere else in like a low cap coin. Like there, you could buy like $1 million of SPX and be comfortable holding that. Like you could invest in true size here and potentially get like 1,000x to like in long term, maybe even like much higher than that kinds of returns on like $1 million investment, which is it's not it's a level of quality and a level of holder which is very special.
Okay. What's the story with the I guess the theme of the token? Like all your artwork and your NFT.
Do you guys want to take that one?
My bad. I'm just in the middle of something really quick. I'm gonna be back on in like 3 minutes. If you guys wanna.
No, you're good. I can talk a bit. Yeah, so it's like the mascot is Marie Rose, who's like this character from Left 4 Dead.
Dead or Alive.
Very much like feminine vibes. Like very female friendly community. Like there's like multiple prominent women in the community, which is unusual in crypto. I would say like I haven't seen like anywhere near as many women anywhere else as are in SPX. Like very like strong code of conduct, which is kind of enforced internally by the community. Like no lewd, stop trading, believe in something, peaceful life over greed. Like there are like these like mantras that the community comes up with, which literally like create the similar type of effect that like I believe Roaring Kitty is trying to do internally with his team through these like poison pills that he's been dropping. Like I guess I won't go super far into that, but like there's like this immune system within the community which is basically like self-cleansing, and it basically gets traders and Jeets and like low conviction people don't come into the coin because of how hardcore the cult is and how strong the belief of the holders is. Like it literally repels bad people away from the coin because it, to like a non-believer, it appears very much like they're insane and they're just like these crazy delusional cultists. But that's the exact kind of behavior that you need to actually diamond hand the coin and create the like conditions for the short squeeze, which is going to drive this thing to hundreds of billions in market cap, potentially trillions. It's just like a very special, unique culture which doesn't really exist anywhere else in crypto. And it's like you need to be in it for a long time. Like I've been in SPX for like over a year now, and you kind of like eventually like your cynicism, which is natural in other projects because of how sketchy they are, kind of goes away when you're in SPX because like the people here are real. Like they're actual like real people who actually believe in what they're doing. They put in the effort and their diamond handedness and the metrics of the coin reflects the kind of people who are here, and it's like they're real true believers. And it's kind of like I'm approaching RKC that way because I believe in Roaring Kitty and I believe in what he can do, and it's kind of crazy risky and delusional to do that because like you could just get rugged and it can go to zero. But like if I'm right and I'm applying the SPX mindset correctly to that coin, like I'll be in it into the billions, and like that's it's the kind of mindset which is required to truly make this kind of project work. And it's like I only understand that mindset because I've been in SPX, because these people are the real deal. And it's like I don't take SPX lightly at all. Like this is the real fucking deal, and there's nothing else like it. Worth looking into.
Yeah, I'm looking into it right now as I listen to you.
Look up Mustat Murad on YouTube and X. Definitely give him a follow. Look at his meme coin thesis. Look at his PBA thesis. Just examine the way he thinks and the way he talks about these kinds of vehicles, and you will start to understand. He's the best. He's the top holder of SPX, but he's also like one of the most intelligent and eloquent speakers on what this kind of vehicle can and will be. And I encourage you to dive into that rabbit hole.
Token 2049 speech is super important.
Yep, that's like the first place you should start. His token 2049 speech.
Yeah, watch that one. Also, check out the documentary that I just put on the Jumbo.
I'll send you the Token 2049 speech, dude.
And also check out if you got.
So who is the person in the speech?
Who's the person in the what?
In the speech, Murad?
Yeah. That's there's that. I mean, there's a lot of things. There's also there's a one that I like that Chiron did. It's Cogme, and that's pretty much a site where you could see like how do you explain it? Like just it's like a roadmap of everything that has happened and everything that you know can transpire. Let me see if I can find it.
Mike is that on Mike's
No,
application?
no, this is before that application. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, okay. Because I think he has a timeline as well.
No, but have you ever seen the Cogme one?
No, you should send me
I
that.
mean, check that one out. It's easier on a computer than on a phone, but it's fucking wild.
Yeah, all right, yeah, I'm about to go log on. Who's the artist behind all the NFTs and stuff like that?
The artist behind the NFTs is a couple different people, but I believe the main
Django.
person, Danko.
That's it.
Yeah,
Are they on OpenSea?
yeah.
Okay.
Probably the only NFT collection I would ever actually invest in as like an investment, because I'm so highly convicted that SPX will be successful. I don't. I might actually buy an aeon as an investment, like another one.
Yeah, because the first one you definitely keep for yourself, and the second one you think, oh, like you would never part ways with your first one. And I feel like another one besides Project Aeon, I really do like the Sprotos. Like those two projects, I think are pretty sick. I think sometimes too, after you spend so much time in SPX, you end up becoming a little schizo, and then that's like not that it's a bad thing, but also too, the longer you stay in SPX, you kind of realize like you don't like you just look at projects and you don't really care about anything else. Like I'm slowly approaching 2 years, and I'm not looking at charts. I'm not looking at any of this shit.
It changes you. Like SPX will change you. I don't know how else to put it. Juice is in way longer than I am, but like I already feel that. Like it's changed me and it's changed how I think about crypto completely. And I'm so fucking grateful that I found it when I did, because if I didn't have like SPX as the backbone of my conviction, I would be completely lost.
When did this token launch?
August 23.
August 23.
August 23. Okay. Do you know what market cap it launched at?
Like zero, basically. It traded between like 1 and 20 million for like a good year. And then Murad joined in, and that was kind of like the big pump up to 2 billion roughly. And then it's traded between 2 billion and 200 million for the rest of its lifetime. And it's showing, like, I was just talking, I don't know if you were in at the beginning when I joined in earlier, but I was talking about today, like, literally, I know we're not, there's a saying in SPX, there is no chart. Like, it's very taboo to talk about price action or anything like that with SPX, and it's one of like the most freaking awesome things about the community, obviously. But I was saying, like, the outperformance of SPX today relative to BTC was like freaking me out, because it was like, it was really green on the day for a second, and BTC was like absolutely nuking, and it's just like you don't see that anywhere else. Like, it's just another indicator that the quality of the buyers and the holders in this coin are just like way different. Like the biggest outlier from everything else in crypto that you can ask about. Like, it's a really special group of people.
Yeah, I gotta do some research and figure out more about this Murad person.
Watch that documentary when you get.
Is that about Murad?
No, that's a pretty much. That's kind of like a documentary of everything from its inception to today.
So is it kind of like a schizo coin, low key, for lack of a better word?
I would probably say it started as one, but it turned into something much bigger than just schizo.
Yeah, like a low key movement.
I mean, yeah, I would say low key movement. Something the world hasn't seen or knows it exists. Like we say here on the Autoheal, if you come from the RKC, you leave with a bag of SPX.
No, I'm curious. I gotta watch all
Yeah,
this.
Hey, what up? What up, fellas?
what's up, Bunk? What's up? Hold on. I was gonna let Zach. He's been waiting for a bit. What's up, Zach? I see you're. How you doing?
Good, mate. Yourself?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Where are you coming from?
I'm from Australia, mate.
Nice. Hoodish is from Australia too.
Woo!
Yeah. I don't know where, but yeah. Maybe catch up with him in Melbourne.
Yeah, yeah, I'm from SA, man. But yeah, absolutely. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm in Melbourne. I'm going to attend.
Nice.
I don't,
How long you been in SPX now?
I don't know. Whenever it was $2.40 Aussie,
Man, got in at the top as well.
that's all right. I love the bear market. I'm down to about 96 cents average buying now.
That's pretty good. Nice.
How's your conviction?
Oh no, this is my personality, man. Buy and hold, buy and hold.
I like it. It's good.
I'm 55. I'm catching out when I'm 65.
Beautiful. Are you a footy fan over there in Melbourne?
Oh, I don't really follow anything, man.
No sport or nothing?
No, I'm a retired veteran, PTSD and all that sort of shit for decades, so I don't really
Well,
follow
okay.
anything these days.
No, fair enough.
And I don't live online. I just pop on occasionally, get confused to the crap house. I don't know shit about crypto either.
Yeah.
I only started dabbling about, I think it was December last year when at the top. Made heaps of mistakes, lost a lot of money, and then found SPX, and yeah, okay. Buy and hold, believe.
Beautiful. Good way to be. Yeah. Hold, man.
Yeah, I've got a 60-year-old daughter. I've got savings. I'm sitting in the bank account with her, and I've told her, I said, look, I want you to, not SPX, I'm not going to get her to put into SPX, but I told her, I said, look, well, she won't get access to the funds until 21, but I said, I want you to learn to invest. So to do that, I've guaranteed her plus 50% by the time she's 21, so 15 grand. Goes up and down, whatever.
You're good. Great dad. Damn, I wish my dad would. If my dad did that, that'd be amazing.
I never looked into investing in my life, man. It's not what we're taught, yeah, back in the day. And yeah, been watching a lot of YouTube videos and shit and learning about all this, like the way inflation and yeah, well, fuck, I wish I knew 30 years ago.
What do you think of the
Can I just say,
in Australia?
brother, sorry, it's Kyron. Thank you for being a great dad. Fuck me, do we need those?
Yeah, cheers, man.
Thank you. And good morning, everybody.
Morning.
What's the time? It's 5:30 where I am. Where?
It's 9:30 p.m. where I'm at.
2:30 here.
Okay.
PM.
Nice. Just gonna get some sunlight on the eyes. Dr. Huberman would be pleased.
Yeah, I've got no idea about crypto. All this cognitive stuff confuses the crap out of me. I don't understand nothing about NFTs, nothing.
On the NFTs, can I ask you guys a question? Because I've got it's just been like hard accessing stuff at the moment, and I don't even have my own Ledger anymore. It's with others, and I don't even have my SPX anymore. It's with an escrow with the community. But I do have somewhere. Like how much do you think the Eons would be worth?
Priceless.
I know, so I won't ever sell mine, but I bought a second one as an investment,
Yeah.
which is somewhere. And I'm thinking of maybe doing a blind auction for it. And it's a bit Mung-like. So it's McDonald's. She's in the stock market. And she's cool as fuck. But she's got the McDonald's.
What number is it? I'll have a look.
Yeah, you asking the right questions. Can't remember how to fucking do this now.
Just look for the McDonald's and Monkfish. You know, I think ultimately they're like, I think on the low scale, as SPX grows, it's not crazy to think they're going to be 100K, the floor.
Yeah, I think 28.
Yeah. Because there's only so little. I mean, there's only 3,332. It's
31
different.
because Maxis is gone forever.
Oh, really? Okay, so. But there's no way to verify that on chain yet, you know? It'll forever live.
It's in
But-
Aeon heaven.
Yeah. But
Yeah, I could be lying about it, so you can watch her and see if she ever moves. Just check her.
they're gonna be priceless though. Like if you kind of, if anyone knows how 2021 was with like Bored Apes and CryptoPunks and everything, and just to see like a project that came out 5 years ago, such as CryptoPunks, and I believe that NFT project, I think they were free, and now they're going for, I think their floor is about 30 ETH. That's the floor of that. And that's an NFT project with no like coin attached to it. So I feel like as SPX gets more popular, people are gonna feel like, oh, their entry is not worth picking up the coin, and they would rather own a piece of the art that's attached to the movement. So, and if you look throughout history of art, there's art that is just priceless now, and it's crazy to think that there's art that's worth millions of dollars. And, you know, for the longest time, art has been, you know, physical, you can see it. But now it's like, as the world is progressing, the world wants to have more accessible art, and it being like digital and verifiable. That's the evolution of trading cards, the evolution of just novelty of these pieces of these NFTs. So whatever price you could probably think of. And I think as you start building up, like, it's crazy to think like social credit on like in the cognosphere, but it's like it will hold more value when I guess people try to collect that piece of art because they.
So I think everything Juice just said is probably right, but I think NFTs are like completely retarded because they're not fungible. So it's like beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? So what's worth a lot to one person is like worth nothing to another person. And I have like no model to value like what a particular NFT is worth versus another one. And it's like maybe a certain collection can achieve value as like a derivative of the underlying, which is kind of how I view aeons, as like I think SPX will become so big and so valuable that the aeons will become valuable because of that. But it's still like what makes one aeon worth more than another? Like I'm like the worst person ever to talk about this because I don't understand art or collectibles. But I just like from like a logical perspective, I have no way of like valuing these things, and maybe that's like kind of the beauty of it, I guess. But as like an investment, I would rather just own a bunch of tiny coins than the NFT. I bought the NFT because I liked it. I didn't buy it for its like investment value, I guess.
Really? I honestly think that the NFTs, I've looked fairly deeply into it. and I know T-Dog has as well, and we talked about it a little bit, but like I really do think that they are going to be quite an extraordinary investment. And it's like, as you said, like, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and it's hard to assess. Like, we need at one point, I reckon there'll be a Christie's, like Christie's is in the auction house, but Christie's like a value
Yes,
to be able
yes,
to do it,
yes,
because
100%.
because I picked the spare one, my second one, that I need to find somewhere, get access to it somehow. Again, I'm bouncing back quickly, but it's still, I'm still like finding my footing. And yeah, I chose it because she was in the stock market, and because it has the Mung McDonald's reference. So like for the right buyer, and everything's like, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and like, right buyer, right price, like an auction. So someone who knows about the law and about Mung and about the McDonald's references,
Yeah,
and the stock market, that's potentially quite valuable
yeah.
to somebody.
They want
I
to own a
think.
piece of the history.
Yeah, exactly.
And history is priceless at that point.
Yeah, and there's only 3,333. I mean, it's genius. And if have you seen like the creation? Like when you get into the lore, how the artists created the girls. Like they went to town. They really did their research and their homework, and it was like the level of detail and love that went into these NFTs it is extraordinary. T Dog's got a piece on it. I've put it in Cogme as best as I can, so it's there. But yeah, it's really really cool, man. It's art. It's proper art. Because like art, I find, a good way to kind of like there's many ways to like spot good art, right? But like it needs to make sense from afar and up close in the details. Because something could look quite good from afar, but then when you get up close, you see like, oh, actually, like it's just like it's tat, it's cheap. But when you get into the details of these NFTs, you see that it is not cheap. It is really, really high quality.
Can I make a counter argument to that?
Of course.
It's a pixelated JPEG.
Yeah, but it's not. I see what you're saying.
So it's a derivative. It's a derivative of the underlying. Like if SPX becomes $1 trillion coin, then yeah, the aeons are going to be worth a lot. But
Yeah,
how many other NFT collections are going to be out there that are going to zero?
But do you have any disbelief at this point? When we've got like, I see it as a sure bet at this point. When you've got like highest levels of like government, like, The Economist, whom I know very well, Economist, like, so, publications, government, traditional finance, crypto, all now banging from the same drum, saying this is a sure bet, pretty much. People putting their names, like Murad, right? Like names, Murad and I, we have chats, we brainstorm. Murad and I, like he's like he's a rabbit hole junkie, like me. He does his homework, and he is a good man. And he's putting his name and his reputation and his money on the line. He's got serious skin in the game. So, when all these people, and people like Matt Beck as well, like, when we're all saying that this is a sure thing, like at this point, and then from me, like I've worked in AI, and I can see the system crumbling from all these different lenses, from like working in Big Four, and then NHS was one of our biggest clients, and seeing how like crazy those systems were, and I was like, fuck that, and then left, and then knowing people up and down the NHS, seeing how they're stretched, and volunteering at the local homeless charity, seeing how difficult it was for the homeless members to get access to services, and now me, as I said before, previously and elsewhere, I'm technically considered homeless, and even though I'm a homeowner and have my own home, I'm technically considered homeless, and I am eligible for the services of the 909 Club, the local homeless. Like, so the system really is fucking crumbling, right? And I see it in all these different fucking lenses because I'm trying to access these fucking, because I used to be able to afford private, but now I can't, and like it's just all a bit mad, and like the system really is crumbling, and like, so I know I'm really confident we are 1 to 2 years away, 1 to 3 years away. But yeah, 1 to 3 years away from looking back and being like, what the fuck was that?
Okay, so
I see it. So like, so when people say, like, when many others, including Mored and many others, and myself, but many others have been saying that, like, SPX6900 is a hedge against AI, like, and other things, it really does seem to be. So looping it back, like, I don't doubt we're going to flip the stock market now at this point. In my head, it's already happened. And
yeah, I guess
and then the NFT, and then so it's like, and then the NFT is going to be big because it's history, it's law. This is a movement. This is a political movement. I would say at some point soon, the scale of any Black Panthers, the countercultural revolution, and my supervisor Giselle, old somatic, because I retrain like trauma therapies. My somatic experiencing supervisor Giselle, like, she is mates. That's how like the top people that you can ever imagine from the countercultural movement from the 60s and 70s. She's their mate. She's my mate. Like, you can have a dual relationship in the supervisor. Really. So she's a friend and a supervisor, and she's like an old hippie, and she's brilliant, and she worked with Dr. Peter Levine, who created somatic experiencing, which is like the leading trauma therapy in the world, nervous system therapy. She then brought that to Europe. She's the director of SOSI. So like, it's interesting to me as I get back on my feet, because I've got fucking, I couldn't leave the home. I still find it hard leaving the home because I've got the PTSD and the agoraphobia. It's like, it's fucking frustrating because I love traveling and people. But yeah, I'm just finding it really interesting that this is all, and her and I connected yesterday a little bit. She's busy, but like, how this is all kind of like coming together. So I really do consider SPX6900 to be a political movement, the biggest that there's ever been at some point, that can't be stopped. Like, all right, we say like GameStop, but for me, it's bigger than that.
is this Zach?
I put it.
Because I can't see who's speaking.
It's Chiron.
Chiron.
Yeah, Liam.
Okay, I agree with everything you just said about SPX. Like, I'm not like, obviously it's like the greatest cult in crypto, like, in terms of like the conviction of the holders. My point is, like, NFTs are not SPX; they're like a derivative. Like, I see them as like a call option on the underlying, which what that means is, like, call option expiry date, right? Like, there's a timing element involved. So like, who's to say that there won't be like a new Aeon, like a new project Aeon that's like more exclusive, that has only like 100, and like that becomes the favored.
Nah, they'll never be. They'll never be.
There will be other. There will be other. Sorry, there will be other NFTs, but for those that know, there will only be Project Aeon. Those 3333s.
It's a good number.
There will necessarily be other NFTs, and I think that's a good thing. Like I see a world where like law is made in, like there will be tweets from Backroll that are NFTs or stuff like that. But in terms of like this particular thing, those 3333s are like very rare and beautiful and valuable. I think, but we'll see.
So okay, just let me let me spit this out because I'm very like left brained. So you guys can just disagree with it. It's fine. Value of an investment, you have like I'm basing like my model for valuation on an SPX is Metcalfe's law, which is a square proportional to the size of the network. So you got a bunch of hardcore holders in here. You have a really strong network. It's going to get bigger. You're going to take the square of the value, and it's going to go up exponentially. So like I'm 100% convicted that SPX is going to increase in value, like the token, which is fungible, which anybody can buy, and they're equal, and you can value them all the same because they are all the same. NFTs are non-fungible by definition, which means like it's up to what someone is willing to pay. One aeon could be worth like $10 million, and another aeon could be worth like 10,000. And I don't have a logical framework to take Metcalfe's law and apply that to the valuation of a given NFT. And that's where my like I buy it because I like it, because I like it personally. As an investment, like I can't say honestly that I believe that it's a superior investment to the token, because I don't believe that. From like a risk reward perspective, I don't believe that, and I'm never going to say that.
It's
Okay, thank you for that. Sorry.
I would say like I almost feel like Project Aeon's like owning a Mona Lisa, and I don't get that feeling from holding SPX.
Yeah. That's how I see it too. That's how I see it too.
Yeah, no, totally get your guys' perspective. It's like it's just a difference in like opinion at the end of the day.
Well, let's play that out. Let's play that out a little bit, if you don't mind. So, when you're doing your analysis, what's your time horizon? Is it like 1 to 2 years, 1 to 5 years? Like what are you basing? Are you just basing it on like today's value? What's the future value that you're looking into?
I'm saying that the barrier to entry to creating a new collection of NFTs is 0. So there could be a highly like a world famous artist could become involved in SPX6900, and they could create an NFT collection of new aeons that could become the favorite collection of future investors. It's just there's no way
you can't. It's like you can't replace community. You can't replace the energy that's exactly, thank you. You can't replace the energy that's already been done and poured and love that's been poured into the existing 333, right? And that's baked into the law. So let's play it out. What do you think the market cap of SPX will be in 5 years?
I'm saying Metcalfe's law, the energy that you're talking about, that all the aeons are pouring into it, that applies to the token because it's fungible. You can't take that logic and apply it to a collection which sits on top of the token, because you don't know how future investors are going to value it. Now, I'm not saying like there's going to be value there, obviously, because it's OG NFTs, but I can't say with a straight face to a new investor that they should buy the NFT over the token, because I don't believe that. Like from a
let's play it out. We can role play it if you like. I'm a bit tired. It is like 5 in the morning, whatever. It's closer to 6, but I just woke up. But so I might not be as sharp as I could be. So I'm not sure how well this will go. But right. So I don't know. Like, what role do you want to be? Do you want to be the person like selling the NFT, or like pro or against the NFT as for an argument's sake?
I want you to argue from the perspective of owning 0 SPX tokens and owning only the NFT.
Oh, what is 0?
Yeah.
Starting
Okay,
from
interesting.
scratch, starting from the beginning. Like if you were,
Oh god. Oh god. I fucking need to. I don't have access. I'm finding it hard to access like basic groceries at the moment, like milk and shit. So
I feel like.
I don't even
Can I
have a
say
coffee.
something?
But get like yeah yeah. But I have a broad like argument that I think I can string together in my tired state. But go on, please.
I think if it was a new investor or someone who's never heard of SPX or invested ever, I would say, yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend the Project Aeon right off the bat because I feel like sometimes like you because it's you're looking at something that is art in a way, and it's like when you recommend music or recommend something to eat to someone, you don't know how they're gonna react to that, or if they might be it might be something they're into or something. So I feel like with it, like that's why I felt like I didn't really understand Project Aeon until like a year into this. And like it's crazy because it's like it's almost like fuck, it's not to be like snobby or something. It's like almost like wine or like have like fine tuning your palate,
Yes.
your palate.
Yes.
And it's like whether you I think the reason I feel like it's touched me in a certain way because I feel like before all this, I'm a musician first, and I feel like I started playing when I was fucking 10, and now like I'm 36 now, so like I played for almost 26 years. So there's hours that have been put into that. There's energy that has been harvested in just learning music, playing music, living it, and then like SPX gave me that feeling at the beginning, but then like I was yearning for something more, believe it or not, something to complete what it meant to fucking embody this and know that it is a sure bet. And that's like I fucking got deep into this Project Aeon and I just started like looking at it and just like trying to figure it out. He's like, how something that is just so in front of you have value, and what you value is like do you think someone else in the billions of people, 8 billion, 9 people in the world will feel that fucking feeling, feel that energy that you're holding? That's all I could describe it at this moment. But
Well said. I just sent a just on the wine tasting thing.
yeah,
I just sent something to the chat. Some pictures. Have you? Can you see it? Can you see the pictures?
The wine ones, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Have you seen that before?
You have to have a little look at it, man.
So basically, there's 54. It's what sommeliers use to train their nose, and there's 54 scents. So they're like essential, or they're like yeah, like oils basically, but and they're grouped into categories like floral, like herbs, like animal, like musk, leather, and other things. And then you can you open it up, you smell it, you train your nose. But it's what sommeliers use to train their nose. And then you can like identify, what. So like, a Sauvignon Blanc, like it's sharp, but it's got sort of lemony, but it's almost like cat's piss as well. It's got like an astringency to it. That's like it's very sharp, so it cuts through fat foods well. I don't particularly like Sauvignon Blanc actually, but if it's like with fish and chips or something like that, because I've got Kiwi. I've got Kiwi mum. I'm born and bred in London, but Kiwi mum, dual citizenship, and yeah. So like we would have like when I went to New Zealand, like fried oysters and chips, and Sauvignon Blanc, Marlborough Sauvignon Blanc. Oh, it just reminded me of that. But yeah, like NFTs. These aeons, Mona Lisa, fine wine. I think that's a more suitable framing, personally.
Someone out in the world will be willing to pay any price you could imagine.
Yes.
So that's how I could answer. What are they worth? Whatever price you could think of, and if you're willing to part ways with your art, and that's how it becomes the biggest investment one could ever make.
You got me thinking now, because I do need to raise money at the moment.
What's up, Uncle? I know you've been waiting for a while. You got any? My bad, bro.
Don't worry about it, dude. I'm just conjugating with the Bronze Army behind the scenes, making sure the soldiers are doing good and getting ready for the big push. While you guys discuss wine, I'm trying to sniff and see the difference. My nose can discern between. I can't tell the difference between Fireball and Jaeger.
It's because there's snobbery around wine. Like, you may know this. Like, do you know that there's a broader, like, beer is actually more sophisticated from a sensory perspective. So there's a broader range of smells and tastes in beer and ales than there is with wine. So there's a few master sommeliers in the world. There's even fewer master beer sommeliers. I think there's about 6 in the world. So, like, beer is, funny enough, is actually like way more sophisticated than wine, and I love that.
I mean, you could compare it to anything. Anything. It doesn't. I didn't mean to pick this any like wine and make it feel like snobby. It could. You could compare it to cigars too. Like any vice almost.
Yeah. No, you're right. Exactly.
You know what's funny? Like, because I've kind of listened to this whole back and forth, and it's like kind of the way I feel. Like, it's like I kind of do feel like Maxi, where it's like, look, if a guy has no SPX and no girl, yeah, I would tell him to buy the SPX. But I feel like it's like it almost turns into like the way I look at it is it's like community support. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even look at it as like an investment, to be honest. Like, I look at it as like something I'm just gonna fucking have forever. Like, if you've got the money to buy a couple, then cool. But I don't know, because I don't know. I look at it more for community support, but I'm one of those people, like, I want my tiny tokens.
Are you talking about the token or the NFT?
Well, like for me, like the NFT, I just would never sell it. Like,
But what if you had a backup one? I would never sell, like, ever, and that's why I bought a backup one that I need to find, which is somewhere. But I would never sell my Chiron. But the Mung-like one in the stock market, now I'm thinking, for the right buyer, what could it be worth? Because at this point, we are all part of the law. We are all OGs at this point, I consider. Right? And also, like, I don't know, what are people's views? Because I've been thinking about this recently. Like, I don't think the NFT should just be with anybody. Because it's rare and precious for those that know, and beautiful for those that know, and a lot of love and energy went into it for those that know. I don't think it should just. I don't want it to go into the hands, personally, of just some investor who doesn't appreciate it.
Yeah, I think like
I personally do think it's an extraordinary investment, like really, really good investment. I think like the prices that they're on at now is almost like it's taking the piss a little bit.
Yeah.
But I want them to be in the community, because I do sense that at some point, not too far away, it's going to be prohibitively expensive. Like, markets are primed to bounce back. All of them. Like,
yeah. I mean,
real estate, business, crypto, like, they are all primed to, like, it's that, volleyball submerged under the water type logic of, like, it's just like the deeper you put it down, and it's just being pushed down, and it's going to spring back up.
Yeah. And I think, what's funny, man? It's like we've had all these, conversations in a terrible fucking market, right? And so, like, the way I see it, it's like all of us that have been DCAing and hanging around, like, you'll be rewarded, you know, and when SPX rips up to however high it's going to rip, like, everything in its umbrella is going to rip. And so I look at it more likely that somebody that's maybe kind of on the outside looking in, you know, hits a fucking huge bag of SPX, and then he's way more likely to buy almost a, you know, an Aeon girl, like almost like a commemorative, you know, a painting or whatever, you know, and just kind of keep it forever. But it's tough. Like, it's tough. It's just tough, you know, doing anything right now, I guess, just because there's just no fucking liquidity, dude. It's like everyone's just fucking scraping by, trying to fucking, you know, waiting for any kind of rain to hit the market, and it's a tough pitch right now. Great time to buy one, you know. But I just keep FOMOing on these fucking coins, dude. I can't stop buying them. Like, I can't. I get a paycheck and I'm like, oh, maybe I should put the girl on. And I'm like, dude, I can't, dude. And I just buy a few more thousand SPX, you know?
Yeah, no, I hear.
Do you ever feel like do you feel like you don't have enough SPS?
Yeah, like, and it's funny, dude. I had this conversation last night, but it's almost like I'm addicted to it. Like, and I know it sounds weird, but it's like I have more money saved in SPX than I've ever had in my whole life, period, doing anything ever. Right. And I've saved it all in a fucking brutal, shitty market, you know? And so for me, it's almost like, you know, like what Maxie said, it's like change my way of looking at everything. You know, it's like even if I'm going to take a pot shot on something else, if it's a stock or if it's this or that, right? It's with the idea that I'm going to hold that shit. And I'm not a trader, right? It's like you buy into an idea and you fucking just rock with it. And like right now, I was having this conversation with a buddy in real life. You know, because if you asked me to fucking, you know, name, you know, 5 or 10 projects or things I like, dude, I'd give you 5 or 10 things that I like, right? But I don't feel comfortable in these market conditions doing anything but buying SPX. Like when liquidity starts pouring in and you start kind of getting a little more information about how the market's going to go when that liquidity starts pouring in, that's one thing. But I'm not going to invest in anything that is not my ultimate number one pick in these market conditions, because I can live with myself riding SPX down to fucking 10 cents. I can't live with myself if I were in something heavy and in these terrible conditions and just, I mean, because I've just done it, bro. You know what I mean? I've just fucking done it too many times. So, yeah, I just kind of have it fixed in my brain, man, where my number just keeps getting higher. You know, it just never, I hit a certain number and I'm like, fuck, dude, like, I need more.
Yeah. Well, I think I mean, a majority of us keep thinking that we have to sell SPX in the future where we're headed with like everything that's happening around the world. I think it'd be foolish to even sell because I think we're headed to an economy that is not gonna, if you want to sell, yeah, but I think that's gonna be almost a poor mind thinking, like mindset, because I feel like in the future we'll be able to hedge against our own whatever we hold, so you'll be able to borrow against it.
Yeah.
So instead of selling, you're just generating and just it's almost like if you hold a certain amount in the future, that will be able to generate you USD of some sort if you, depending on where you might hold SPX or so.
You know what I wonder, dude? That's a really good point. And like maybe, like Chiron, this is something that may be up your alley, but like this seems to be the new pitch that I've kind of heard is these companies that are offering exactly that, right? Like, don't sell your Bitcoin. You know, we'll give you fucking money. You can pay it back whenever you want to pay back at whatever interest rate. And then if you default, we'll just take your fucking Bitcoin, right? Like, is there a way that we could just kind of be ahead of that? And like we fucking offer that somehow? Like we have an SPX treasury that you could fucking loan out USDT for. And so if people are in that situation where they need fucking money, you know, because life's life, we have something set up like that where it's an SPX, like, I don't fucking know, buyback program, something like that.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. That's a really good idea because yeah, you're right. That does exist in the Bitcoin world, and we all know that that's what smart money is doing. And I think even JP Morgan allows you now to borrow against, like, to use your Bitcoin as collateral and borrow against it. And you know, and I've been tracking it, and it's in Cogme as well. to the best of my everything moves so quickly, but like a lot of this shit is captured in Cogni if you get into the details of it. So yeah, but so that's happening for Bitcoin and it's happening for ETH, but it also recently started with meme coins, but like the big ones. So like what were considered like were considered like the big three. That's changing because SPX is like hot on the tail, it seems. But like Pepe, SHIB, Doge. So you can borrow. There are banks like TradFi banks, one or two that I've seen that allow you to borrow. Like, because we need fiat in the world, right? For now, we do, and I'm in that position now. But I need fiat. Right, like one day we'd be able to buy stuff with crypto, but like we're not there yet.
We're
And
not
then
far. We're not far from it, though.
we're not fine. It depends where you are in the world.
I would say
as
like
well.
3-5 years, depending if you're in a larger city.
Yeah.
You guys,
But what was there was something recently, wasn't there? That it was meme coins and Murad he promoted it, I think, and it allowed you to do exactly what you said, Unk. And I'm not sure where it's gone now, but maybe they went under. But it allowed you to like heavily leverage, and like leverage is a mug's game, as we all know. And it's just do not. I don't know. I almost did. I got because I was desperate at that point, and I almost did it, and then I got advice not to do it. But what was that? What was it called? World had like world something. But it allowed you to borrow
World
US.
Financial.
Was that it?
Is that like Trump's project you're talking about?
No. It was for meme coins specifically, and you could borrow USDC, I think it was, and put in your. It had a few like products, but
Like a DeFi protocol?
yeah, no, but like it was a pool, so you like put in your SPX like in escrow or like as collateral in a like big like liquidity pool.
Ugh. So you
What was it called?
control.
It's not even that long. It wasn't that long ago. I wonder what happens to them. I know a few people got burnt by it.
They probably are bankrupt.
I think Mike got burnt by it even, and others. They told me.
Yeah, let me just say, if for everyone listening to the recording or whatever, you keep your coins in a wallet whose keys you control, and they don't ever go anywhere else. That's how you do this. Don't leverage. Don't buy like leveraged SPX or whatever bullshit products there are. Don't put them in a pool. Don't put them in a wallet whose keys you don't control. No.
Mostly yes. Mostly yes, but 100%. No, 99% yes.
100%.
So I'm in a position now where I don't control my keys. The community does.
What does that mean?
So, I often find myself, as I sit elsewhere, at the bleeding edge of things, the cutting edge of things, for better and worse. Take that in a number of ways. I really very recently could not be trusted with I was a risk to myself, including like fire risk, flood risk, phishing risk. Like I've got two pages of risks that I was a risk to myself, right? And it would be a waste. So like my ledger is with a trusted party. I don't have access to it. My words are distributed amongst aeons on the task force, trusted aeons, like real OG aeons, right? Helping me get back on my feet. And I've also, because I had, oh God, it was complicated because I got the SPX and it was originally pegged to the dollar on Revolut. And then, I had to had to move it, right? So I had to, and it was a bit complicated, but I had to, because all the laws and stuff, the regulations are changing rapidly in the UK and elsewhere. And I had to do, and with the supply squeeze stuff as well, I was mindful of that. So it was, and we were a bit unclear. And I was thinking to like Backroll, like back in the day about this. And we weren't really sure, like, is it just paper? Is Revolut paper? But then I think T-Dog went into the weeds of it and was like, oh no, actually it is like, they do actually buy on the Ethereum chain. So Revolut does actually buy, it's not paper. It does represent, it's like gold standard in a way. It does represent, like, you know, what was that? that, it's a similar thing, I think. The, you know, the note, the fiat note, paper note, promise to pay the bearer the sum of, you know, that represented an amount of gold that you could take to the Bank of England, let's say, and exchange for gold, and then the gold standard, you know, happened, got wiped out, and so they're doing a similar thing, it seems, with SPX. So yes, you have paper, but they are buying it on the Ethereum chain. So we only found that out like really. I don't know how like widely known this shit is at this point, by the way. But anyway, I had to then, yeah, like it was pegged to USD, so I had to move USD, like unpeg it, buy Sol, because you can only now like exit, like off ramp certain crypto on Revolut. Like the big ones, like ETH, Bitcoin, USDT, like the T and the D, or the C and the T. But you can't off ramp SPX. So then like I think I converted it to like Solana, I think, and then moved it over. And then like the whole fucking wormhole thing, and then I was getting like a bit more information of like, oh well, what's like wormhole, and then apparently there's been like leaks in wormholes as well, and it's not as like robust. So then it's a bit, yeah. So like the community, Parcel's helping me, have like converted it from wormhole to ETH. So now it's on ETH, and it's in escrow. And escrow as in like a node, a trusted aeon escrow.
Dude, that sounds like my worst nightmare.
Nah, man. Like, well, okay, interesting. Why?
Not your keys, not your coins. Most foundational principles of investing in crypto.
But what if you go down? You're a key man risk, right? So what if you go down?
What if I go down? What if I die?
What if you just get hit by a bus?
Then who cares? I'm not going to worry about my coins because I'll be dead.
Well, no, exactly. But what a waste that is, right? And then that's not. Then
I put in an honest try, and I got hit by a meteor or a bus or whatever. So yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, but exactly, that sucks.
Dude, I have my seed phrase stored on paper in custody that I control, but I have it memorized as well, and it lives nowhere else.
Yeah, but again, like, what if you get put in prison, or or your fire flood risk, let's
Russ
say.
Albright got put in prison and he recovered his coins and was like a millionaire. Russ Albright.
Yeah. No.
There's ways you can custody your recovery phrase, but you need to have control of that custody, or you're screwed. Like I'm being real with you, man. Like unless you're a risk to yourself, which maybe it is your case, but like you're
I really was. Yeah, I really was.
you're
So
exposing yourself to a whole nother level of risk in terms of custodial risk. You're trusting someone else to not
no,
screw you
not
over.
trust. Like the biggest names in this space.
No, that is
Within
trust. It doesn't matter how big the name is.
But within
Hey guys, I don't
SPX.
mean to interrupt. I'm just gonna probably keep going for another 20 minutes before I gotta wrap up. But yeah,
Yeah,
go for
you're
it. Go
good,
for it.
Juice. Appreciate you hosting.
Thank you, bro. Yeah. So
You guys could finish off.
yeah, like it's not just me or them, but it's like bubble maps. Imagine bubble maps in your head. So my safety net, let's say, is distributed in a bubble maps like way. Does that make sense? Because then if I go down, or they go down, or they, then another bubble will pop up.
So it's like a multi-sig wallet.
Yeah, but through humans.
He's saying his seed words are distributed amongst trusted.
No, seed words, crypto, and seed words and crypto, and like SPX. So I at this point, because I don't have access or can manage it myself. But I trust the people who are managing it for me, and they trust me.
That's defeating the whole purpose of cryptocurrency, which is decentralized.
But this is decentralized. This is.
No, it's centralized.
No, it is.
Various other parties control.
No, it is. Imagine replace nodes with humans. That's what it is. Replace trees in a forest. Like trees, like forest. Trees, nodes, people. That's what this is. That's what I'm doing.
In a way, crypto could be used in so many cases. Like this is just one of many ways. Just like how Crypto Maxi, Chiron's, they're all using it for. Like, there's that's the beauty of all this like technology where we're headed. Like, where it's like we come from like the banking world where you had to have a bank. Now you are your own bank, and sometimes if you have your own bank, there's gonna be other people that work at that bank too that you trust. And that's no different.
This is like the equivalent of me giving $1,000 to Hoodish and hoping that he gives it back to me one day. And if Hoodish runs out of money at some point and is starving, he's going to spend that $1,000 to feed himself, because that's what. Of course, he's going to do that because he has no other choice to survive. I mean, it's just.
No, I think, but you're disregarding people and you're losing faith in people.
Agreed.
So the crazy thing with SPX is like you believe it, believe in something. Like, hey, bro, it's like sometimes you just gotta believe, and when you believe in every fucking aspect of your life. The money thing, like goes back to that fucking conversation that we had. I think when we first talked, when I was like, yeah, this is like crazy, bro. This is like the energy, the spirit in this shit is like fucking uncomparable. Like how Sharon was talking about like Murad and this. Murad's gonna make RKC look like fucking Chuck E. Cheese when this shit's all done, bro.
Guys, I have to interrupt this conversation to break some important news to you. I have regained the following of a certain user hype.
Nice. And I got breaking news too, because God mode has never spoken, and he's finally fucking gonna speak right now. Unless it was an accident.
No, I have a question for the guy who has his coins. I don't really understand what he's doing. So, did you send your SPX coins to someone else's wallet, or how many people are involved? Like, who has access to your coins? Is it just one person, or is it a multi-signature where you and the person both have to sign it? Or
How many people are involved at this point? Oh God.
no. I'm talking about the dude who says that he's trusting humans with his coins.
Yeah.
Is he still here?
He's talking to you, bro.
Yeah. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Explain it to me, please.
Well, I can't go into the details, obviously, for obvious reasons. I can't name names. But my crypto is now distributed among various, like, big trees in the forest.
And then they'll give it back to you when you ask, or they will only give it back to you when they think you're ready or something.
Yeah, either or. And by this point, it's like trust by association. So I've got people who trust me who haven't even spoken to me just through by association, and vice versa. And this is what Polymetric spoke to beautifully in his talk. It takes a necessarily long time to build trust.
So you're basically just throwing out nest eggs to a bunch of wells.
No, it's spread across various people, and it took a long time to do that, and all sorts of like clever ways to communicate words and stuff, and yeah, but it's been an ongoing. People don't have optics on this stuff, but like it's been an ongoing process for quite a long time now, and it's a bit of a social experiment at this point.
It sounds pretty smart, I guess.
Yeah, because if I go down, or like like not your keys, not your coins, true, but if you go down, you are key man risk, and then like if you haven't relayed that information on to your friends and family and how to retrieve and haven't like sat them down and taught them how to do a ledger, let's say, or whatever, like because it's technical and not everyone can do it. You need to like teach people this stuff. Then it's a waste. It's a huge waste.
You can leave a note that says like, "If I die," in your seed phrase book.
Yeah, but yeah, please, everybody do that. Please, honestly, please, everybody do that. Because if anybody here or listening to this gets hit by a bus or whatever tomorrow, today, whatever, because such is life, right? And you're gone, vanished, your family's fucked.
One of the first things I have in the "If I Die" book is don't trust anyone reaching out to you to help you, because I know my friends or my old friends would definitely be trying to contact my brother or mother or something, trying to steal my crypto.
Well, I'm sorry for that.
So I have it in the "If I Die" book. It just says like, ask AI or just figure it out yourself. Basically, just gives the steps of what to do.
Oh, well, I mean, that makes you sad a bit, bro. Honestly.
I think there's just different levels to all this. Like I feel like there's just like I mean, all this is at the end of the fucking day, it's a fucking social experiment. I know for some it could be an investment, but I feel like I'm just gonna speak from where like I'm fucking coming from. Like like sometimes when you reach a certain fucking age, the only left the only thing left to do is to fucking not give up, but fucking do something so fucking radical to make you feel alive again.
Yes, shout out Backroll. He said something similar to that. Yes, thank you.
So it's like, so I feel like one thing I personally feel, and I tell it to every fucking person I personally know, my mom, my dad, my brother, something about me, it's like, something about death has always brought me closer to making me feeling alive. I'm not scared of dying, but I know when it comes, I'm gonna fucking like, there's so much fucking energy in me that me not being like in this body doesn't mean this energy is not gonna go flow into something else. And sometimes like fucking being at the edge of death is fucking the only thing that makes you feel alive sometimes. And like, if you don't fucking like look at the fucking edge and lean over, it's not worth the greatest highs you're gonna achieve. It's not worth no fucking bullshit. So,
Yeah, you get it. Who's speaking right now?
Juice.
Juice, yes, Juice. Juice, yes, Juice. Exactly
So,
that. Exactly that.
and I feel like the more you fucking go through life and you think you're prepared for shit, it's like life gives you a fucking curveball. Even though you're like, you've prepped for a fastball, your whole fucking mission, and now you have to just fucking, oh well, I'm prepared enough to know that whatever life throws, you got to take the fucking ride as you fucking you accept it, win or lose. Better lose, because fucking when you lose, you fucking like, bro. Every time I fucking lost in life, every time I fucking fail, it's just I know I'm gonna fucking take 10 steps forward. When I take 3 steps back because I'm forced to, or 5 steps back, I fucking make a major leap forward. And it's not because I'm fucking hoping to. It's because you once you fucking lose enough times, there's no fucking other thing left to do but fucking win. And that's like,
Yeah,
there's no,
boy. Yeah, boy.
yeah.
Bluka.
Shit, we got hype in here. We got 7 minutes.
Can I talk about death quickly?
Sure, go for it.
Just to end on a positive, right?
Yeah. Enough of this dev talk. Hey, but you know what? We're still gonna flip the fucking stock market.
No. But let's talk about death quickly, please, because like in other cultures. So I've been into like spiritual wisdom tradition since a teenager, right? I've been meditating since I've been into this shit for a very long time, and I trained and I taught. I ended up like teaching meditation at like quite high levels and created my own fucking like framework. Even I'll reveal more soon, as much as I can, as quickly as I can. But so I've trained under some of the masters, and I had to practice. I was doing like an hour a day sit that was just like routine and like doing meta meditations, and I've recorded and I've recorded my own, and I'll release them soon as well. And maybe I'll do some more soon too. But like anyone who knows about this shit and other cultures knows that like meditation essentially is preparing you for death. That's what it is. And it's very psychedelic. And I know the people leading the research and like doing fMRI scans on the brain, and how similar the psychedelic experience is to master meditators. So I'm dear friends with some of the leading consciousness researchers as well, right? And I'm remembering that, and I'm getting back on my feet, and like, fuck me, and narcissistic X will fuck your head up. I promise you. It like, oh my word, did she almost distinguish me? Ugh, another day. Anyway,
G-Rod,
yeah.
I'm interested to know
Hold on.
which masters you studied under.
Oh, I'll post it soon. So, do you know the Mind Illuminated book?
No.
John Yates. Okay.
No.
Chuladasa.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, buy that book, please. It's really good, and it's not a book that you read, right? It's a book that you read, but like you don't speed read it. You read it, and it's like chapters, and then like, have you mastered that level yet? And you have to like be like and I've done this like through a program, and we do it together. But it's like, all right, we got to this level, and we notice these things, you know, like the breath, the sensation, because you know, like there's like the jhanas, and like, yeah, like anyway, so like, and then right, once you notice these things, then you go to the next chapter, stage, level, and then you do it, and then we talk about it, and like, what do you know? What do people notice, and you know? So yeah, there's levels to this shit, but yeah, death, death, like death in the West, in weird cultures, weird, and some of you, I'm sure, know this acronym. You know, Western, educated, industrialized, rich, and democratic. Weird cultures, countries are fucking weird, and they're not spiritual, even if they have religions. Because as we know, religion is an experience. Buddhism isn't a religion, because it's like, you know, Buddha was basically like, don't take my word for it, go fucking do it yourself. Like, in short, like, you need to experience it for yourself to know, to have that direct experience with God, because it's an experience that you can never put on a paper. This is the flaw of the scientific method, models, and quantitative versus qualitative. Right, experience really is the truest truth. Right, we still can't, a scientific paper still can't point to consciousness being a thing, but we know it's a thing. Of course we know it's a thing. But our, like, Newtonian, Cartesian, reductionist, materialist, scientism-ish bullshit is like great, but it's limited and flawed as well, and full of biases. Like, if anyone here knows how to like actually like do like deep academic research, you'll know that it's like there. You put like 100 points of data, like you could like manipulate in all sorts of ways to tell a story, and I see that happening in like the big four environments as well. Like you can like you tell a story with data. You give the same data set to 100 different people, they will tell 100 different stories. Death is outsourced in the West, is outsourced, it's clinical. It's the ultimate bummer, because there isn't that like direct experience with what we think is the ultimate end. But like psychedelics or like other things enable you to have a peep into a possibility that it's not the end, actually. It's just a flowing into another chapter, let's say. And it's just like this big Leela, this cosmic play. Like Hinduism, I personally subscribe to all religions. And there's various ways up the spiritual mountain.
Bro,
It doesn't really matter.
You subscribe to all religions, just so we know.
I think like I think they all have a point, and it's basically like at some point you just need to like pick one. They all start and end in the same place, which is God.
Yeah, with that, I didn't realize that until recently. How all the religions are kind of together in a way, like not really, but they all kind of have the same meanings and just basic laws, I guess.
Oh, there was a book I read it as a teenager, like the Great Transformation, and it's about it maps the history of the religions, and it's called like the Exile Age, and like basically all the major religions and spirit and wisdom traditions popped up at the same point, roughly, and completely independently from one another. They didn't have trade or anything. It's really fascinating.
Nice.
Another good book recommendation
We're gonna be wrapping up though soon, so like a couple minutes, 3 minutes.
Sorry, just another book recommendation. Immortality Key. He was the guy. He was a theologian, but he was a lawyer, and he basically he stopped his successful legal career to go study religions, and he found the psychedelic roots of a lot of early religions, early Christianity, for example, Judaism, for example, and psychedelics was used as a sacrament to have a direct experience with God. But then the church didn't like that, of course. So then they wanted to be the gatekeepers, if you will. And then through them you would experience God. But then you've got the fucking Richard Dawkins of the world. It's like, bro, just meditate or take psychedelics or something. Like, yes, you go to church. You do not. He clearly is an atheist because he hasn't experienced God.
A lot
You
of people
can't.
in church don't even know about religion. They're just going for looks.
Yeah, exactly. How it presents. I'm a good person because I go to church. Or anyone who who knows about God, it's like it's quiet. Like I would do a thing, and it's like it's me and God in agreement that was cool. Fist bump. Do a little fist bump, God.
I just want to interrupt and
Well,
say, God wants you to hold your tiny coins in cold storage on a wallet whose keys that you control. That is in the Old Testament. I read it earlier today.
yeah,
In
for sure.
Genesis.
Yeah. No, you are right. You are right. But yeah, these are, and I'm having these conversations with various people. Like these other other cultures, like death is like an integral part of living. Like you see it, like you grow in India, for example. Like you have generations living in the same house, bodies being carried through the community to the burial site. Like death, you pray, you meditate on death daily in preparation for actual death. Because in the West, we're like, oh my god, where the fuck did that come from? Bit like AI. It's like, nobody warned me about this. It's like, well, but it comes to us, comes to all of us. And of course, like, there's we want to like put it off. But they said like years ago there was a person born who was like the first person to live forever, didn't they? And this was years and years ago. So the first human, in terms of like exponentials and like the growth of like healthcare and AI and stuff, like the first person to be born who would potentially live forever was born like back in 2000, like 2010 or something, or like it goes back. Anyway, I'll shut up. But yeah, treasure life. Fuck me, treasure life. Celebrate life.
Oh yeah. Let's end it on that one though. But I'm gonna get some rest. I appreciate every single one of you. Yeah, we're gonna continue flipping this fucking stock market because there's nothing else better to fucking do in this time and age. The world's going to shit, and we could still say one last fuck you. Pretty much. One last fuck you.
Thanks for running the space, Juice.
Thank you, Juice.
Thanks for hosting, Juice.
Yeah.
Nick's in 5, bro. And
nah, fucking Spurs in 6, bro. Fuck that shit.
Juice, is this recorded? Would there be a?
Yeah.
Okay, where do I get it? Could you DM me, please?
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah, of course. I'll send it to you. Or it's listed. Yeah, it was a good one. I feel like after all those things we fucking talked about, fucking from the ground to the moon to like everywhere, like I want to cleanse the fucking cleanse the space with a song and end it like that. I'm trying to think what's a good song. Everyone's in different parts of the world right now. What do I want to hear to end the fucking night? Let me see. I got one. I got one. This song is from fucking what is it? I think the '60s. But I'm gonna fucking end it with this shit because this song fucking goes deep if you need to meditate. Good night. I love you all.
Love you, bro. This is hilarious. There's a gypsy outside who plays this like almost every day.
SPX is gonna flip the stock market. All right, guys, have a good night. Love you all. Let's get it.
Love you, man.
Peace.